10,000 B.C. The voice we hear is that of Conan the barbarian telling his story. The ancient times he speaks of are times of violence, of cruelty of man toward man, of destruction of whole peoples, of things that have not changed enough with the passage of time.
I was but a young lad as I stood on the hill with my mother, listening in fascination to the words of my father as he worked at his anvil on a mighty sword of steel.
This sword, the greatest work of my life, shall someday be yours, Conan, for you are my son, and someday you too must learn the secret of steel. Steel is strength, steel is power, steel is life. Fire and wind are gifts from the gods of the sky, but the secret of steel comes from Crom, who lives in the earth. Crom is your god. Are you listening, lad?
Yes, Father.
Then hear this too. Let shamans and fools worship Crom if they will, but he is a cruel god who cares nothing for the suffering of men. Learn only the secret of steel from Crom, and you will have no more need for him. Your sword will be your soul.
The next day, I was to learn for myself the true meaning of the word suffering. The Vanir, a savage warrior tribe from the north, attacked our village without warning, without mercy. My father's sword found the heart of many a treacherous Vanir, but there were too many to withstand, and in the end he was torn to ribbons by a horde of Vanir warhounds. The savage Vanir slew my mother before my very eyes, and flaunting their horrible snake banners, they lined up in front of the doomed village, chanting a single word, the true meaning of which I would learn only years later. Then, at a signal, the whole village was put to the torch, and I was put in chains along with the other children. And the last sight I beheld as we were led away was the heads of my parents on a pair of Vanir pikes.
By Mitra, by Crom, by all the gods, I swear to you, my parents, this day shall be avenged.
After endless days of trudging north through bitter wind and blinding snow, we reached Vanaheim, land of the Vanir, only to discover that our suffering had only begun.
Beginning this day, you sons of Cimmerian dogs shall spend the rest of your wretched lives chained to the wheel of pain, grinding grain for the tables of Vanaheim.
And day after day I strained at my spoke of the great man-killing wheel, and the weeks grew into months, and months into years, and all the others died. I alone, nurtured by my insatiable desire for revenge, grew stronger and survived into full manhood. And then one day...
You, Cimmerian, you are my slave now, and you will come with me. Guard and chain him. Yes, sire.
By this time, I had become what some called a giant of a man. And when we arrived at my new owner's castle, I learned soon enough why he had brought me there.
Into the pit with him!
Prodding me with their spears, his men forced me down into a gigantic fighting pit. Glowering at me across the pit was a huge monster of a man, snarling through hideous pointed teeth, filed razor-sharp, his deep-set eyes aflame with raging hate.
Prepare to die, barbarian dog. Your first pit fight will be your last.
With the fury of a panther, he lunged for my throat, and the battle was on.
Look, the barbarian is down. Mugham has him by the throat. Ah, we've been robbed. This fight's finished before it's even started. No, look, he's up. The barbarian is up. He's tossed Mugham right over on his back.
But Mugham was up on his feet in an instant.
This time, Cimmerian, there is no escape. I'll destroy you.
And he charged head down with a ferocity that nearly caved in my chest.
Dog, I'm a dog. If the Wheel of Pain could not destroy me, neither can you. By the blood of Crom, I'll destroy you first.
The barbarian. Look, he's lifting Mugham right up over his head. He's hurling him head first against the wall of the pit. Ah! He isn't moving. He's dead.
Mugham is dead.
And now, the bloodthirsty crowd was cheering for me, the pit fighter, the gladiator, killer of men. And from that day, I had to go on killing in battle after battle. I was taught the art of war by masters, and learned languages and writing, and the love of women. And living was easier. Yet I was still a prisoner, caged behind bars, and the yearning to be free burned stronger than ever in my heart. Then one night, there was a deep rumbling in the earth, and the floor beneath my feet began to tremble and shake.
It is the Earth Giants.
They're going to destroy us. Run for your lives.
The terrified Vanniers guarding me started to run, but were crushed in their tracks by falling rocks. Yet I was unharmed, and suddenly I saw the bars of my prison fall away, and the road to freedom open up before my eyes. I must run from this place as far and as fast as my legs will carry me. And I fled wildly through snow-filled forests, frozen rivers, and icebound tundra. But over the sound of crunching snow and the clanking of the broken slave chain still hanging from my wrist, there rose a more menacing sound. A sound that sent a chill through my bones. The howl of a wolf pack on my trail.
That hill just ahead. If I could but reach it, I could hold them off there.
And soon I was on the hill, and I turned just in time to see the leader of the pack, fangs bared in a ferocious snarl, leap to the attack. One swing of my chain was enough to discourage him. But I knew I couldn't hold off the entire pack. So I backed away, hoping to find protection behind some rocks, when suddenly the ground gave way beneath my feet, and I fell into a deep pit, leaving a pack of snarling, frustrated wolves waiting above me.
By Crom, what manner of place have I fallen into?
At first, I could see nothing in the darkness, until with a flint and steel from my girdle, I started a fire and looked around. It's a cave, an enormous cavern, and on the walls, bold carvings and signs, remnants of some ancient, long-forgotten race. Suddenly in the shadows, my eye caught sight of a giant warrior, seated astride a throne, casting a huge shadow in the wall behind him.
Who are you? And what is this place?
I demanded imperiously, but he sat immobile and said nothing. I moved closer.
Speak, or by the gods I'll...
And then I realized the seated figure had long since spoken his last words and fought his last battle. Astride that huge throne sat the skeletal remains of an ancient king, sheathed in copper armor, tarnished with age. And across his lap,
a sword. A magnificent sword, fit for a king. But now it is mine. Aye, and the first blow I shall strike with it will be to free myself at last from this cursed chain.
And raising the mighty sword high above my head, I brought it down with such force that a single blow was sufficient to shatter the last link to my years of bondage in the land of the Vanir. Climbing out of that pit of eternal darkness, for a moment I just stood still, luxuriating in the golden light of day. But in an instant, the calm was shattered by a sound that would freeze the blood of any man. The wolf pack. They waited for me to return, and now they close in with a kill. And then I remembered my father being torn apart by the Vanir hounds, and spurred on by that bitter memory, I lay about me with my sword, with an unbounded fury that laid every savage attacker dead in a circle around me. It is finished. Over by Crom. And perhaps now my life can enter on a new beginning. Fashioning a warm cloak out of the pelts of the dead wolves, I made ready for the final phase of my escape. But in my heart I knew I would not be at peace with myself until I found the ones responsible for the death of my parents. Until vengeance was mine. The long years of imprisonment in the land of the brutal Vanir were behind me forever. And ready for whatever lay ahead, I set out on a long march south. It was dusk when I found myself at the edge of a clearing in the woods, and there, nestled against the side of a hill, I saw a hut of stone and sod, smoke rising from the chimney, and standing in the doorway, a strangely beautiful woman.
Come in, stranger. Would you not like to warm yourself by my fire?
Aye, that I would.
Whence come you?
I am Cimmerian.
You are a barbarian slave from the north. I can see it in your eyes. And where do you go?
South, where it's warm and they don't ask questions.
Aha! It was foretold you would come from the north, a man of great strength, who would by his own hand become a king, and would crush the snakes of the earth beneath his bared feet.
Snakes? Woman, did you say snakes?
Snakes seem to interest you, barbarian. What is it you seek?
A banner, a flag with two snakes facing each other.
Over a black sun and moon? Yes, barbarian. I can tell you what you need to know. But first, take me in your arms and hold me close. It has been so long. You will find what you seek in Zamora, barbarian. Zamora, crossroads of the world.
Ah, crumbs, thunder! You are not a woman! You're some kind of beast!
Her fingers had become enormous claws digging into my shoulders. And what was a face of beauty became transformed into a hate-filled mask of horror, with huge fangs seeking my jugular. She was a witch woman.
You are dead, barbarian! Dead! Dead! Dead!
Snarling and slavering, she clung to me with the strength of 10 fiends, until I finally tore myself free and hurled her headlong into the blazing hearth, where she exploded in a blinding flash of light. A ball of fire shot from the hearth, howling and shrieking, and disappeared in the vast emptiness of the star-filled night. By crom, this place reeks of evil. The sooner I leave it, the better. It was dawn when I was finally ready to leave. But as I stepped outside...
Food. Food. I beg you, food.
Ah, who the devil are you? Tied to a stake beside the hut, huddled the half-frozen figure of a man.
I am Subutai, from the land of Hyrcania. Thief by profession, archer of the great order of Curlate.
And I am Conan of Samaria. How came you to this miserable condition, thief?
I stopped here for food and warmth, as you did, but never got past dinner. That cursed witch left me here to be dinner for her wolves.
I released him and gave him food, and he was grateful. In spite of his unsavory profession, my instincts told me Subutai was a man to be trusted, and soon we set off together.
Where do we travel, Cimmerian?
South to Zamora. What I seek is there at the crossroads of the world.
Zamora, I know it well.
We ran and ran, ever south across the great steppe. Endless hours of running while he told me his story, and I told him mine. Then on the crest of a great hill, we stopped. There below us lay a beautiful city. What place is this, Subutai?
We are in the land of Zamora, my friend, and yonder lies Shadizar, her capital city.
I have the art skills of a third grader, so just bear with that too. Hello, internet. Can you get a link for that that owlbear in here to this channel so that people can go to that? Or even in the Muddy channel, I see it pop back up. So. Here. I'll try this too, see if it works. Oh, awesome. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Well, I guess we're just waiting on one, but I got another minutes and we can go ahead and start. If he doesn't make it in time, he may be running late. Titan, like I said, he's doing some community service and he's going to be running a little bit late anyway, but I'm just going to plug his bard in as kind of an NPC with y'all anyway. That won't do much until he gets here. Here we go.
Checkity check.
All right, there we go. Got the last one. You ready? If everybody's ready, we can go ahead and start. What was that? Okay. Roger. Got you.
I went to stream run for like 10 hours.
Did everybody get that link to Owlbear Rodeo?
Do we have everybody? Or are we short one?
He's doing community service and he'll be late, just a little late, but he will be here. It's Titan playing. He is our resident bard. But I will give y'all the basic rundown. Y'all came from Neverwinter, which everybody that's played probably has heard of Neverwinter before. And you were hired through the local adventurers guild, we'll just say, to make it easy. And by a fellow here. One second. I'm trying to get to the correct page and all this while I'm talking to. So just one moment. Where is that? There it is. Background. No, that's not it either. Sorry about the delay, guys. I'm still learning this book back and forth.
Oh, you're good.
Where the
A lot of information, though, isn't it?
It's not really a ton. It's just it doesn't even seem like it's badly organized until you go to look for something. That's exactly it. Like when I'm looking for the whole the beginning area I need. Yes. Okay, here you go.
Nice, real nice.
All right, everybody, I'm going to read this part for you. In the city of Neverwinter, a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker asked you to bring a wagon load of provisions to the rough and tumble settlement of Phandelver. A couple of days travel southeast of the city, Gundren was clearly excited and more than a little secret about his reasons for the trip, saying only that he and his brothers had found something big, and that he'd pay you 10 gold pieces each for escorting his supplies safely to Baratheon's Provisions, a trading post in Phandelver. That's a weird name for me to pronounce every time. He then set out ahead of you on a horse along with a warrior escort named Sildar Hallwinter, claiming he needed to arrive early to take care of business. You spent the last few days following the high road south from Neverwinter, and you've just recently veered east along the Tribor Trail. You've encountered no trouble so far, but this territory can be dangerous. Bandits and outlaws have been known to lurk along the trail. And if you're on Owlbear, here, I'll do you a little drawing real quick. I've been working on practicing with the drawing here. You've got... No, that ain't the right one. 1 second. This will be the right one. All right. Everybody see the big red circle?
No.
I wonder why it's not taken.
No. Let's see here. I'm looking for the Owlbear page. Can you link it?
Don't know if we have the right Owlbear. Well, it's on the computer, and I have no way to post it to the Discord or to my D&D Beyond from here. I can give you the rundown if you want. Roger, I'll send you a snippet. Here it is.
Ooh, snippets.
Snippet
real.
The caps don't matter, does it? I don't think so either. BCJV 6B. JLV. Here it comes. I'm just getting the last 2 digits in there. There you go. But just imagine, if you will, without Owlbear for a second, that you're going down a road that has the coast to the west. You're traveling south, and you're leaving Neverwinter, and there's a couple days travel down the road branches away from the coast inland, and that's called Traldor Trail. That is where you are at. Yeah, I took and put a circle for Neverwinter, another one for another town, drew a line. Let me refresh. How about that?
I only see white squares.
White squares? I'm on a green map too. I I just refreshed. It's WUBCJLV6B. Yeah, I may have to wing it without maps, but I can draw the map here as I go through combat and then just relate to y'all where you're at, and we can make it work. So, before we move any further, just a quick go down the line and do an introduction, and basically what your guy's name is, what he is, what he looks like, and just something brief and moving on to the next. And we'll start with. Go ahead.
Sorry, Marty, real quick. I just did a thing on Owlbear to open a game myself, just to see if it would help anything, and I don't think it's going to help because it's only got my guy in it, so it's not going to help. I don't believe.
Okay.
I'd like to give you that link. I was going to try to help you out, but I don't think it's going to do anything.
It's all right. We can deal without it. I'll like I said, I can explain things and we'll make it work, and we'll figure it out by next session.
Alrighty.
So we'll start at the top of the list with Caladria. Are you there, Caladria?
Yeah. Driving, likely driving the cart because I have vehicle land tool. I'm suited for. I'm proficient vehicles.
Okay.
Is a tall dragonborn with gold scales. He looks to be youngish, and a little bit of your race's equivalent of mid-20s. He is about. You know him from that he came from a village that he assisted at one point. He's a bit of a folk hero from his town. He worships his dragon god, the good kind. About three. You can see he's muscular for his race. 6'9". He wields a great sword. He has a great sword on his back, and resting in the cart is his halberd. He wears chainmail, and that's all I can think of.
All right, sounds good. Pazuzu?
I am Taranis Trillitan, and I am a male wood elf, and I'm the resident rogue. He is not exactly the biggest. He's not exactly he's kind of short for being an elf. He's only 5'10", 160 pounds, but young for an elf. He's only 45. Male, brown hair, brown eyes, tan skin, and he's an atheist.
No. Okay. Got us an atheist tan skin rogue. And going on to Atrum.
Hey there, I'm Eric Commonstrong. He's a male human wizard. He is about 32 years old, so he's got some experience going on with him. He's about 6 feet tall. Sorry, I'm just looking for my description now. I can't find it for some reason.
You can make it as descriptive as you want, or you can make it as vague as you want.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, he's basically just a wizard. He is very obsessed with the arcana. He loves studying. He loves looking up the history into magic and everything like that. He's not the most charismatic or strong person. He is pretty lengthy and like I said, 6 feet tall. He's got dark olive skin, jet black hair, and he's got his amber eyes. And
All right.
yeah, I can't think of anything else for now.
All righty. Well, we'll go on to Brady.
Hello. So my guy, his name is Varus Vaishan, and he's a pretty complicated backstory. So he's probably the last descendant of the House of Vaishan, which was a pretty powerful Sun Elf clan, and they went pretty dark because they started like learning some malignant forms of magic from devils. So, and sun elves are pretty racist. They kind of stick within, even within elves, they're pretty. But along the way, his sun elf dad, who was a pretty powerful practitioner of magic, met his mom, who was a moon elf servant, and one night of drunken tomfoolery, they shacked up. And Varus was born, so he is a sorcerer. He has like all the typical sun elf traits, the golden skin, the golden hair, like absolutely. But then you look at his eyes and he has blue, bright blue, like moon elf eyes, just like his mom. And if you look, you see the little flecks of gold and blue dance around his eye. So he's pretty he learned pretty like he was pretty racist growing up from his dad, and his dad taught him that sun elves were the best and everyone else sucked. But he tried to take after his mom, who was just a moon elf and loved everyone, a free soul. So yeah, he is.
All right. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's yeah, you do have lengthy backstory on that one, but it is an enjoyable backstory. So hopefully you work that in through the campaign and share it with the rest of the group there. It'll be interesting. Tavis.
All right, mine is Gobby the Goblin.
Gobby the Goblin.
Gobby the Goblin. He's a 4-foot tall goblin, yellow skin or red skin, yellow eyes, and he is a cleric of the light.
Roger. Gobby, the cleric of the light.
Yeah, you have to spread the word of his lord.
Oh, all righty. Okay, so we got everybody introduced, and y'all also have along with you someone who's not spoke too much, and he would be a something of elven descent bard that is taking up the rear of the wagon, and that'll be Titan when he gets here later.
A bard with the vow of silence.
So I've got Caladrius driving the wagon, and what's the marching order of everybody else?
I'm sitting on the end of the wagon.
Okay, end of the wagon.
I'll be on one side. Close to there's tree lines on both. I'll be on the right side of the wagon.
Okay, right
close
side.
Close to that tree line. Yep, close to that tree line.
Okay.
I'm as close to the front as I possibly can get, so I'm looking at everything because I want to know what's going on. I want to see everybody because I'm better.
Okay. So, is that everybody? We got everybody accounted for?
I'll probably just be like sitting in the middle of it.
Did the map start working?
Yeah.
It's working for me.
Oh, geez. Let me see if I can take in. Let's make it a little easier on me.
Map's working.
Yeah, maybe it just took a while. Select. Oh, well. Y'all can see what road I drew there. The top circle is Neverwinter. The bottom circle there is another town that y'all's not going to called Lilon. And
my map's different.
Yeah, I got a different map.
Yeah, I got
one with
carriage and the
on
dead
it.
horses.
You got one with what?
It's a carriage and there's some dead horses on the road.
It doesn't even show it up on mine. I'm not posting the map.
Oh yeah, it's seems like Dice Dad put one up. It's
Yeah, I did not do that one. But that's the scene. That's the scene that you got is right there as y'all's going down the trail. Uh, you've been on the Tribord Trail about a half a day, which is a road that branches off the road going south, going east. As you come around a bend, you spot two dead horses sprawled about 50 feet ahead of you, blocking the path. Each has several black feathered arrows sticking out of it. The woods press close to the tree here, or to the trail here, with a steep embankment and dense thickets on either side.
I am going to duck into the trees, work close where I am, and draw a. I'll try to hide or go into stealth and draw an arrow.
Okay, roll me a stealth roll. Let me know what you get.
Yeah. Do you care what I roll? Like where? Do you physical dice or anything?
I don't care if you use physical or if you do it on the roll, or just tell me what you get.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see if I can bomb my first roll today.
That's optimism.
18.
Looking forward.
18.
18.
You feel like a ninja as you step into the shadows.
Okay.
All right.
I slow down the cart and bring it to a stop.
Okay. Bring the cart to a stop. The rogue, Pazuzu, and Brady. You both actually were the only two that beat the perception check, but you both spot something ahead of you on each side of the road, moving in the bushes.
What on both sides of the bushes, or just one side or the other?
Both sides of the bushes. You can kind of see something or hear something that looks humanoid behind it, but you're not sure. You just barely beat it, actually.
Okay.
All right. So we got one stealthed, two that recognize something in the bushes, and one that has stopped the cart. Is there any actions anybody wants to take?
I don't know.
Does anyone feel like we're being watched or in danger right now, or do we feel like it's a safe threat, like someone's safe?
I mean, you got dead horses in the middle of the road. Everybody's kind of on alert and looking around. But the sorcerer and the rogue has definitely noticed something up ahead. And the rest of y'all are just looking around, trying to spot something, but y'all haven't seen nothing.
If I haven't spotted anything,
I get ready for an attack.
Yeah, I'd brace myself. I'd maybe cast fog cloud, give us some shade, because it seems we're pretty out in the open and they're in cover. So.
Okay, what's the exact effect on fog cloud if you could run it to me?
Yeah, you create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners and in its area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until wind or moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. So it's 100. Yeah. No, sorry, what were you gonna ask?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I would probably do the 20-foot cloud around us and the cart, and give us some cover so we can kind of get our bearings together and come up with a plan.
Okay. With that, roll me in a niche, and they're going to niche off with you.
So I got a 6. Or I got an 8.
A 4. Bloody 4.
You got an 8. Well, you beat 2 of them, and you lost to 2 of them. All right. When did you start casting your spell? As a reaction, I'm gonna give them negatives to the rolls. They see that the sorcerer's doing something. Is this the sorcerer or the wizard? Which one is it?
It's the sorcerer.
Okay. They see you start doing something, and before the cloud comes up, and they try to hurry 2 shots. You see 2 arrows, one fly from each side of the road towards the cart, and at that point, the fog cloud goes up. So I'm gonna make them both roll at disadvantage. So first
I'll go
one's
ahead.
going to who was it? Caladra, you were driving the cart.
Yeah.
And does a 16 hit?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
barely.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was even at disadvantage. And you have an arrow just fly overhead, and it comes and it hits you in the chest for 5 damage. The second arrow. And the other arrow lands in the ground far ahead of the horses. I'm not even going to bother with going any further with that. It's a horrible roll. So at that point, the fog cloud goes up, and 2 other goblins come out of the bushes with melee weapons that are rushing towards the wagon. And give me some initiatives, and I'm going to roll for the gobbies. Well, actually, I've got the gobbies set up. I'll just save their initiative.
Everyone's rolling initiative.
Yeah, because the 2-shot for the first niche, then he took and he got his cloud up. The other 2 come out and started running towards y'all on the last one.
All right.
So just give me initiatives as y'all get them, guys.
16 for Tyrannus.
Okay. 16.
4 for Gobby.
4 for Gobby.
I got 8 for Eric.
You got 8 on Eric?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next here?
I got 21.
Oh, solid.
Yeah.
And that's on Caladra.
It's a critical success, actually.
That's pretty nice. I've got 16 for Trey, 4 for Gabi, 8 for Eric, 21 for Clad. I'm missing one person here.
19 for Varus.
Yeah, you okay? I got you. 19 Varus. You're all righty. Well, Clad, you've definitely got the first initiative. What would you like to do?
Are the goblins on the map? As I only see Arkin and someone else.
We have no ability for the map use right now. Remember we were saying that a minute ago. It's not working right. Y'all can't see anything I'm drawing. So the 2 that just rush the road are about 20 feet from the front of the wagon at this point.
Are they together?
One from each side coming at you. They're probably 10 feet apart, 5 feet apart. The 5 feet apart will matter when they get close to know, but right now it's not a big deal.
Just something I need to look something up. All right, I move 5 feet forward, and I use my breath weapon.
Okay.
He shoots out. He opens his mouth. It shoots out fire that would hit both of them. They have to roll a dexterity save of 12.
Dex save of 12. Okay. As the 2 goblins breach the fog cloud, they are greeted with a breath weapon. And they got to beat a dex save of 12. Here we go. Ooh. All right. Both of them hit 7.
All right. Rolling for damage.
All right. That may be pretty horrible on them real quick.
7.
7 damage. Well, you have officially melted the 2 goblins as they come into the cloud. They just charred a hot dog and dropped to the ground with 0 hit points both.
Oh, man,
you gotta love that. That's a pretty good start.
That's a great start to combat.
That's a great start to a fight, especially after getting an arrow like that.
Yeah, well, That's when you get to rush a dragonborn together in a clump group.
Oh yeah.
Not a
Yeah,
smart
well,
move on their part.
they're goblins. Varus, you're up.
I'm going to. So we have one more. How many goblins left?
You don't know for sure. You know that there's
Oh, for
arrows
sure.
coming from the bushes on each side of the road, but it's one arrow each, so you could assume that you've got one on each side.
Okay, I'm going to cast Firebolt at the trees where I saw the arrow come from, and try and hit the creature.
If you want to get a better chance on that, do me a perception check now that y'all know where the arrows are coming from. It's be a lot less to be able to see them.
Oh, I got 19 plus 4, 20. I got a 23 perception check.
Okay, well, you definitely spot him. You can see the color of his earring and his family crest at this point with that kind of roll. So, yeah, you've got a complete line of sight on him, and he's not going to be able to claim any cover from the bush. The bush is not that big.
Perfect. So I'm gonna hit him with a 1d10 fire damage.
Alrighty, and go for it.
And what does the hit DC next to the fire damage mean?
The hit DC next to the
Yeah.
fire damage. Oh, that's it should have a save for him. That's the DC that he's got to make to pass it.
Oh, okay, so +5.
Well, let me look at your sheet real quick.
That's your attack bonus. This is the attack
Oh,
bonus.
you're talking about for your attack roll. Okay, yeah, roll your D20 plus the 5.
Perfect. So it's going to be 17.
17. That's as clean as it gets.
Perfect. Perfect. Do I get a bonus action?
You get a bonus action, yeah, but give me damage first. What was the damage on that?
Oh, sorry, 17.
No, that was to hit. Then you got to put
Oh,
in
okay.
your damage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So then damage is 10.
Oh, jeez.
Oh wow.
You said that was what, fire or lightning?
Fire.
Okay, well, this one has more burnt hot dog smell to it than the two that the Dragonborn just cooked.
Perfect.
He is fried. Okay, so that's those two turns. Jesus, man, y'all destroyed them. All right, the one goblin that's left, and after they just shot two arrows at y'all and started a fight, and 3 of his 4 group is gone. He panics and he's going to start running like crazy. He just takes off running down into the bushes over there. He runs across the road, down the road by where the other goblin just died, and he runs down into the bushes that way.
And try to take a shot as he crosses the road.
I'll see. He's not going to get an attack opportunity, but
I can't. I'm just curious.
Anybody? I'm looking. I'm just kind of thinking. Anybody that's not took a turn this turn, if you've got a ranged attack of some sort, I'll give you a shot at it.
How far away is he?
You said what?
How far away is he? Is he running right now?
He is running from one side of the road to the other, about 40 feet in front of where the wagon is. He's just going to run across the road right there, and he's going to shoot off into the woods.
Before he does that, I would like to cast a Ray of Frost on him.
Okay, what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Oh, beautiful. Well, as before, just do your roll, add in your modifier, and let me know what you get to hit.
I got a 20 plus 4, so I got a 24.
Oh, Jesus, you criticaled.
He got a nat 20, sir.
Oh, man. What are you hitting him with?
That goblin is tried.
Oh, he is so done. What are you hitting him with? What was the spell?
11. It's a Freya Frost. It's a 1d8, so I got 11.
Okay. So
11 crit damage.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be. What was your roll? Was it 11? Just as it was, because I got to double it then.
It was an 8 plus my modifier, which is +3, so it's 11.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then you critted, so we're going to call it 22. You did 22 damage to a 7 health guy. If you've ever watched Terminator 2 with the liquid nitrogen and how he blew up, that is kind of what just happened to this goblin. Okay, he just
Nice.
froze in place, and it was such a extreme burst of cold. He just literally started cracking in pieces, falling off.
Awesome.
And so that concludes the combat there, guys. Everybody, go ahead and give yourself 75 EXP.
75.
Yeah, just track it down somewhere on a piece of paper.
Yep.
And, or put it on your sheet if you feel like doing it now. Okay. Got one of you got an arrow in you, and the rest of them are just tore up real bad. They're dead and cooked, and the two on the ground actually.
Can I search the corpses?
Yeah, just 1 second. I was doing the death saving throws for the goblins. One of the goblins actually made his and wakes up, and you kind of hear he's hurting, and he makes noises. He's just laying there whimpering and whatnot. Hold up 1 second. Well, if this would work. That's your goblin for you. Okay. So you have one goblin that wakes up and he's just laying on the ground, like holding on to himself, and that's his noises. And who was wanting to search?
The rogue.
Rogue. You go through the searching process, and all the goblins have. They have your basic short bows and wearing leather, a shield, and a scimitar. I mean, each one of them's got that, and not much in the way of coin though. They don't have any real coin on them at this point, or this group doesn't.
They have any more arrows?
Yes. You could get, I'd say, 10 arrows from each of the archers.
I wouldn't want any of this stuff. Can I try and see if I can figure out where they came from, or if there's more of them?
Yeah, you can do a survival check if you want to try to take a look around the track.
Could I take a short rest to heal?
Yeah, if you want to take a short rest, that's fine.
I got a 15 on that survival check.
Yeah, 15. They're goblins, not great at hiding their trail. It was only DC 10 anyway, but off to the side that other archer was at, you can make out a trail that looks to been used quite a bit from the goblins, and you can see where it looks like they've had larger people drugged just recently through here. Medium size, humanoid type people. They're not the little bitty goblins. You can tell that it was somebody larger has been drugged through here recently. Let's see if it gives any more than that. Ceiling's gone. Nope. That's pretty much what they give you so far. And the rogue that's searching around, if you want to know too, the saddlebags on the horses, in case you search that too, I'm just assuming they've been looted, and you find an empty leather map case as well on the ground over by the horses.
Can
Empty leather mat case.
Can we check to see how long the
Yep.
horses have been dead?
Yeah. Just give me a give me a survival again. It'll be not bad. Hey, Titan's here too. Titan's in.
Oh, Titan's here.
Got a 16 on the survival.
All right, you could tell that these horses have not been dead long. 24 hours tops, and maybe less.
Can I cast a prestidigitation to like see the map that was inside that container?
It's an empty map case.
Okay.
What's the exacts on prestidigitation?
This spell is a minor magical trick that spellcasters use for practice. You create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect such as a shower of sparks, puff, faint musical notes. There's a whole bunch of them. You can make color marks, non-magical trinket, or illusionary image that can fit in your hand that lasts until the end of your next turn. I don't know if that does
Okay.
anything.
Oh, that won't get
Yeah.
you anything from the map case.
Okay.
The map case is empty, of course, but you do have a trail that you have found. Your bard that was sleeping on the back of the wagon, taking his little nap, has woken up after the combat and is looking around. You go ahead and introduce yourself there, Titan.
All right. My character is a half-elf bard, and I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
Okay. There you go. Titan is a half elf bard, and he just woke up. That's just fine, man. When you wake up, Titan, you look around and you see 3 charred corpses of what you can't really make out, and chunks of defrosting meat in the middle of the road. And your group is walking around, looking in the bushes and examining the corpses.
All right.
Good
I'll ask
morning.
them what they're looking
see
for.
a dragonborn just resting and taking care of that wound.
Okay. I'll ask what they're looking for.
Looking for clues.
We're looking for the trail back to the goblins that attacked us. We think that there's more of them, and they obviously dragged people with them or hostages.
All right. Can I help them look?
Yes.
All right. What do I need to roll?
Depending on how you want to look, I mean, you can hop down and just say, "Hey, can I help anybody?"
All right. Is there anyone that needs help looking?
Whoever
I
took it to
found.
the survival check earlier and found the trail, you may want to holler.
Yeah, I found a trail over here. I'm gonna start following it down.
All right. I'll come with you.
Okay. Are you going to inform everybody else?
I'm just gonna take the bard with me right now, just until we get more see if there's anything farther down, and if we need to get everybody, we'll go down together.
Okay. How far down are you planning on travel? Give me a time frame. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 hour.
Probably like half an hour down together, just seeing as many clues as we can so we can report back and make a plan. We don't I'm not the type of person to rush in without knowing everything first.
Okay. All right. What's the marching order you two are going to take as y'all go down through that down the trail, kind of looking? And what's your
I'll go.
passive perception for you two too?
Passive. Is that just the modifier?
It's got passive perception right down there.
Mine
on the
is
first page.
10.
14.
Okay, I've got them wrote down. All right, and who's going in front? Who's going second, or are y'all just going to shoulder to shoulder it?
Let's shoulder to shoulder it because we're both magic characters, so we don't have a lot of hit points.
For sure. We'll go shoulder to shoulder.
Okay. And y'all's walking down the trail. You just notice that it's a muddy trail. Dozens of goblins have come back and forth. you did the tracking earlier, had a good roll. You can tell the numbers
Cool.
in the is what looks to be dozen plus.
Okay.
And you could tell that 2 human-sized bodies have been dragged through the mud recently through that area. After about 10 minutes. Oh, I gotta read one thing here. Okay, I need both of you to make me a perception check, since y'all's walking down the trail and y'all's actually looking around and stuff.
All right.
I got a 12.
And I got a 14.
No, score. Okay, so y'all's going down the trail and out 3 steps before you step into a snake trap. Both of you sit there on the ground, pretty well hidden. Y'all want to try to disarm this thing, or just
Sorry,
can we just?
or kind of just leave it there and let everybody else know to walk around it? It's your choice.
Yeah.
What do you do about that?
You cut out. What was it?
I said, what do y'all want to do with it? Y'all just want to let everybody know to walk around it, or y'all want to try to disarm it, or
He
anything
kind
like
of
that?
cut out, but I'm pretty sure he said there was like a bear trap on the path, right?
Snare.
Oh, snare trap.
Snare trap. Yes, y'all both stop short of a snare that's on the ground. There's a loop on the ground of rope, and y'all notice it a couple of steps short of it.
Might as
You
well
can
try
either-
to disable it. I mean, it couldn't go too bad. I
Yeah,
hope.
there's 2 of us.
Yeah. No. How y'all want to disable it?
Are there any sticks around that we can hit it with?
I think I'm just gonna set it on fire. Can I do
Yeah, that
that?
would work.
Like, send a
You
firebolt
could
at
do
it?
that. Yeah, you've got the cantrips, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, that's completely doable.
Yeah, I'm just gonna set it on fire.
Zip, rope catches on fire, pop, sets it off. Nobody gets
But
hurt.
I think we should head back now and let everybody know that there's dozens of goblins and there's traps, and we need to be extra careful.
Okay. Well, you said you was going down the road for 30 minutes. Are you just going to stop at the snare then and turn around? That was 10 minutes down the trail.
I mean, we
It's your
haven't
choice.
encountered anything yet, so we might as well keep going, right?
Yeah, no, we'll keep going.
Okay. And about another 10 minutes down the trail. All right. I need both of you to make me another wisdom perception. Another perception check.
Uh-oh.
Just run to your skills there and roll me another perception.
All right, I got a 7.
I got a nat 20 and a 4, so 24.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Solid. Okay. So as you're walking down the way, you notice a pit trap that's very obvious to you that made the 24, because you can see holes through the leaves and whatnot, and your buddy is walking right next to you does not. And he continues to walk forward as he's about to walk into the trap.
Can I reach out and grab him before he falls in?
Yeah, that's why I didn't just make him fall.
So would that be a dexterity?
Oh no, you could just grab him. You don't have to
Oh,
dex him.
perfect.
You could just be like, "Whoa," and grab a hold of him.
Oh yeah. Stop. Dude.
Okay.
Or your arm up.
Yeah, I'd
Okay.
just reach my arm out and stop him from falling.
All righty. He reaches out and tells you to stop. And grabs a hold of you.
All right. I say, how do you want to get around this?
Now, you still haven't noticed it yet, and he hasn't told you about it.
Oh, he just grabbed me?
Yeah.
He just grabbed you. There's no information that's passed.
I would say, what was that about?
Look
Took it in
down.
the middle of the woods.
Look where you're stepping. There's a trap right in front of you. And hopefully he looks down and realizes
down,
finally.
He now, gets the Captain Obvious DC 2. He sees the trap.
All right. Also, what time of
So
is it?
Currently it's y'all were attacked at about 9 or 10 in the morning, so currently it's maybe 11.
Oh, okay. So we can see clearly.
Oh yeah, daytime.
Okay. How big is the hole?
It is 6 feet wide, 10 feet deep.
Can we just walk around it?
Oh yeah, it's just a hole. I mean,
All right, let's walk.
you could kick the sticks and the leaves into the hole so everybody can see the big hole, and it ain't covered up anymore. But yeah, you can just walk
All
around
right.
the hole.
Yeah, let's just kick it.
yeah,
Let's just kick it in real quick.
Okay,
yeah,
that's 20
make
minutes,
it pretty obvious.
and you've got 10 more minutes of traveling, and that's safe 10 minutes on that one. No checks needed.
All right, then let's just turn around and go back and tell them what we found, which was
Perfect. Yeah,
nothing.
yeah, just the traps and that there's a lot more goblins coming. We're
All
ahead.
right, so we say we found traps, but we disabled all of them, and we didn't find any enemies.
Exactly.
So what happens to that one very wounded goblin?
Okay, we're gonna run that real quick. While they're gone down the trail, the other 4 of you there are at the wagon with we'll name him Toast. You're kicking it with Toast screaming on the ground. Anybody wish to do any actions that is back at the wagon while they're off doing the detrapping?
Oh boy, Toast is an apt name. He's just screaming in third degree.
It's beautiful. Y'all torched the whole group like it didn't exist. So, is any of you back at the the wizard, the bard's gone. The wizard, the paladin, the sorcerer, or the cleric? Any of y'all have anything you would like to do?
Can I pick up the goblin and kind of like, I don't know if he speaks anything besides like a
Wait.
goblin, but can I like pick him up and like try to get some information out of him about what's going on? Like where they came from?
Yeah, you go grab him and pick him up, and he starts screaming and squalling, and in a language you do not understand, basic gibberish goblin.
Okay.
And he's pretty much telling you in every way that he will do whatever you want at this point. Please don't kill me, da 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 da, this, that, and the other. I'll join your team. I'll carry your groceries. I'll cook and do the laundry, da 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 da. But you don't understand it. The only one of you that understands it is somebody that would have goblin, and I assume the goblin has goblin.
Well, I can speak Goblin, but I'm on the path, so.
Hey,
okay. Does anybody at the wagon have goblin?
Hey, Galbi?
The cleric does.
Galbi?
Okay, so you understand everything that Toast is screaming.
Good. Proceed to interrogate him.
There's no interrogation needed. This guy is right now he'd turn in his own mother if he had to. He is not feeling good. He had a bad day.
I kind of push him towards. I kind of push him towards Gabi a bit, so it's like let him know that they can communicate.
Okay. As Gabi prepares to question / interrogate, he hops up and do y'all have specific questions you want to ask him, or you just want me to kind of tell you what he'll tell you, because he'll tell you everything?
Want to know how many goblins there are?
There are fewer than 20 goblins that currently dwell in his lair.
Who is their leader?
Clarg, a bugbear.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He answers to the name King Grawl.
King Grawl.
Mm-hmm.
King.
Any other questions?
Can we just see like what else he has to say? Just tell him to spill everything.
Okay, he starts going. Well, here's the combination to my footlocker. So He tells you that there is a place called Cragmaw Castle. Gives you basic directions. It's where they all hide out at. It's 20 miles northeast of where y'all's at. And Clark received a message a few days ago. The message told him that someone named Black Spider was paying the Cragmaws to watch out for the dwarf Gundren Rockseeker. Name there piques some interest, red flags for the group. They were to capture him and send him. Watch out for capture him and send him and anything he was carrying back to the king. Clark followed his orders. Gundren was ambushed and taken along with his personal effects, including a map. The dwarf and his map were delivered to the king as instructed. The dwarf's human companion is being held in the eating cave back at the Cragmaw hideout.
And
That is, he told you what color his socks are and everything else too. I mean, he's really just spilled the beans.
I assume Gabi is translating this all for us.
Yeah,
this is all
I relay it all.
So okay. So he's relaying everything this guy said.
Okay.
He even tells you there's 2 traps down the trail and tells you what kind they are and where to watch out for them.
That's good to know.
So, is there anything else you would like to do with Toast or ask of Toast?
Where does it ask him?
My Dragonborn is just currently tending to his wound, so he's not really asking questions.
He's sleeping.
Okay, and then, well, he's short rest. You said where there's a trail lead?
Yes.
The trail leads to the Cragmaw hideout. He lets you know this has been a common ambush site for these goblins for a while. They do the same thing.
So
can I ask them what supplies they have at their hideout? What they've collected?
He's a grunt, and the leader would know more in depth of the good stuff. But he's like, well, they give us pokies and shields.
So let me. Ow! I just dropped my dice on my finger. Ow!
Are you all right?
Yeah, I have metal dice. Sorry.
No problem. That's cool though. Metal dice are awesome.
Yeah,
until they hit you.
Yeah,
until they hit you.
Someone has something else to ask. Give me a second. Ow!
Alrighty. Yeah, someone else had a question. What was it? Okay, question disappeared. If you do have a question again, just ask me. But
I do have a question though.
Okay.
When will Brady Price and I be back?
In just a moment. They're almost done. They just had toast, and this whole thing went on while y'all were going down the trail. So this is what happened while y'all were gone.
Oh, okay.
So y'all should be returning probably any time. I just want to make sure they did everything that they wanted to do before I close the scene.
I do have one question. Can you take us to this hideout?
Yeah, right now he'll take you straight to his mama's house. Like I said, I mean, he's definitely he's willing to show you how to get around the traps and lead you straight to the hideout if you need it.
Oh, good. That's all the information I needed.
Toast asked if anybody can take care of him a little bit. He kind of hurts. The only one that can understand it would be Mr. Gobbo Man in there.
Yeah, I guess I do bandage him up some. Do a medicine check, right?
Yeah, just give a medicine roll.
Can I help him as I see what he's doing?
18.
Yeah. You can assist him if you want, and I'll give him advantage.
Okay.
Got a 18 for the check.
All righty. So as you're bandaging up Toast, the bard and the sorcerer come back from the trail, and as y'all walk up, you see that there's pretty much what looks to be a mummy the same height as your cleric because he is so burnt. He has bandages covering his whole body.
Do we react? Do we act? Oh God!
I noticed that the other 3 are near him
Yeah.
and don't really panic about it.
Yeah, they're. I mean, obviously, it's not a mummy. You see him bandaging him, but that's what he looks like. If you didn't know what he was, he would look like a
4 foot tall mummy.
A 4 foot tall mummy. Yes.
Well, we would let him know that we went on the trail and we saw 2 traps and that we disarmed one of them and that we can show them the other one. So, and then we probably they probably confirm with us.
Oh, yes, we did hear about that. The goblin was nice enough to tell us.
Oh, it's good that he wasn't lying. Foul creature.
Would think. He smells a lot worse than a foul creature right now, just because of the burns, I imagine.
Hey, this is probably about the most sanitized he's been in his entire life.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why we don't just kill him.
Give us some
Joe's
information.
option.
I say, what else? I say to him, what else do you have to offer us?
Who?
To the goblin.
Toast.
No, the Toast. Toast is his name.
Toast. Okay.
Yeah, Toast understands you, kind of, but.
Well, I speak goblin. I say in goblin.
Oh, you speak goblin. Okay, you're speaking in goblin. So he starts coming back. He's like, "Oh, whatever you want, blah blah. Please don't kill me." You know, cowering and everything. He's just whatever you need.
I want to know how much XP we would get if we killed him.
How much what?
XP.
You wouldn't know that in game.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I would say, like, why are we keeping him alive? It seems like he's given us everything he can possibly give. He's just a waste of space.
I speak up for once. I say it is against my paladin's code to kill a defeated foe.
I say he's not our enemy anymore, so there's no point in killing him. Might as well set him free.
Yeah,
No, we can use him as a guide in the cave.
Oh yeah.
I'm just going to say that, Albus. Thank you.
Like we need him as a guide in the cave.
I say,
I guess-
take us through your cave.
I guess he can live right now. But if he makes one wrong move, I'll slit his throat myself.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So y'all decide to keep him around, and he starts leading you down the trail.
What are we going to do with the cart? We just can't leave it in the middle of the road.
No, nobody said anything. What do y'all want to do with your cart?
Can we take it like on the trail, or is it too narrow?
The trail will be too narrow to drag the cart down, but you can take and pull the cart off the road. It's got a good little spot there next to the trail that you could pull it off the road and leave it there.
Yeah, I'll probably move it off to the road and cover it, hide it a little bit so no one comes and takes it while we're gone.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, cover with some bushes, tree limbs.
Speaking as a rogue, you did say there were bandits up and down here, so it might not be a good idea to leave a loaded cart anywhere near a road unguarded.
Where do you suggest?
I don't know. How far away are we from our destination?
If it helps any, the majority of the bandits is where you're going to see anyway.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
Oh, so the place we're delivering is one and the same.
No, I'm just saying, like, the reason this road's been known for being, having bandits and whatnot is because the goblins have been ambushing. Nobody knows exactly who has been doing it because they haven't lived.
Let's just leave it off to the side. I think it'll be safe for now.
Cover it with some brush, and then head on down the trail.
I'll help you guys do that then. That seems like a good option.
I think
I
we're
actually
leaving a
like that
bunch
was
of
needed.
scorched bodies around too. Nobody's gonna want to mess with us.
Why don't we keep the paladin and like someone else that could take care of him, probably Gabi or something. Leave them there to watch the cart while we just go peek inside the cave real quick.
I think we should go all together. There's strength in numbers, and it sounded like there was over or just under 20 goblins. I don't know if we can handle all of that by ourselves.
Well,
20 goblins plus
I
10
agree,
thralls.
but I feel like carrying a mummy with us isn't gonna help us very much.
If we
I look to the party and think, we were instructed to bring this cart in, but they were recently kidnapped, and only Baphomet knows what they're doing to those poor to any survivors.
Yeah, one of the survivors that the goblin already told you about, you know, to be the man that hired you. They ambushed the guy that hired you. He came ahead of y'all, and he got ambushed into his escort as well.
Yes, we can't get paid until he gets freed.
That's true.
Yes.
Well, I guess we don't really have a choice other than to push forwards.
Yeah, push the cart off the side of the road, put some limbs over it, and clear the Gobby Cave.
All right, and did y'all decide on if you're taking Toast with you or what you're doing with him?
Yeah, we'll
Toast
take
is going to be our guide.
Right as I go back to the cart to try to get the ox to move off road.
I say we take the goblin with us just so that we can take Toast with us just so we have something as like a leverage point, I guess.
I don't know if he'd be too much leverage being a grunt though. And if goblins, I don't know if they find out that he sold them out, don't you think that they'd flip on him?
If they flip on him or we kill him, what difference does it make at that point? If he gets us there.
Yeah, we're using him for a guide in the cave anyways.
Yeah, we don't really care what happens to him as long as he gets us a few feet.
All right, is that the general consensus? Y'all taking a vote here? Going to take and keep Toast?
I vote to keep Toast.
I vote we keep him.
We'll
Yeah.
keep Toast.
We need to keep someone in the front, though.
That's
just
3
to-
for Toast. Anybody else voting for Toast? Because that'll be the one that puts it over.
I vote for Toast.
I vote
Okay,
for Toast.
4 for Toast. Okay, so Toast is coming along. What is your guys' marching order going down this trail? And tell me where you want to have Toast.
Whoever has the most health should be at the front, or whoever has the most armor class.
I feel like Toast is in just as a sort of like.
Yeah, Toast is going to be leading y'all. He'll be just a couple feet ahead of y'all.
I'll be right behind Toast. You can see
You're
the
directly
big
behind Toast, so I've got Pally number 2 in the lineup.
Okay, is
go.
Pally good now?
Is who?
Is he like fully healed?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he took a short rest. He mark it down on your character sheet for sure that you did your short rest.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I
he's good. Pally took and did his short rest. He's got Toast in front of him. Are you
I'd
wanting
probably
to
go up
restrain him anyway, or you want to
I
hold
feel
on
like
to him? Or you just want
I
to lay
know
around?
if he tries to make a run for it, my Dragonborn will easily dispatch.
Yeah, I feel like we have a lot of
Okay,
range.
so you're going to stay
options.
within a 5 foot. So in case he tries to disengage, you've got you an attack opportunity, basically.
Plus, we have 3 magic
Okay.
characters that could take care of him pretty easily.
Okay, so Toast, Pally, where's everybody else out of the group here? The other 5 of you.
I'll stay
probably
like
be in the middle.
Yeah, I'll be in the middle, back, sorta.
Okay,
probably
I
go-
being who? Just tell name off who you are.
My Bard.
Okay, Bard in the middle.
Yeah, I'll have the wizard right behind him.
Wizard behind Bard.
Oh, I'll be behind the Paladin.
Cleric behind Pally.
Rogue in the middle, off to the side, kind of by the tree line.
Okay, I'm gonna put Rogue next to Bard, walking in the tree line. Shoulder side by side, but a little bit out in the tree line.
Holding hands, singing songs.
Sorcerer.
Can I go beside Toast because I've been down the path already?
Yeah, you're able to do whatever you want with that. So I will walk the sorcerer right next to Toast. So yeah, y'all have an eventful trek to the cave. And like I said, please excuse the owlbear maps ain't working. So any questions you have on like scenery and whatnot, I don't mind re-explaining if you don't understand. And imagine a stream going up the middle of your map. Okay, and y'all's on the left-hand side. The trail comes out on the left-hand side to a stream, and y'all's in an opening there. And Toast, being the ever so helpful that he is, he points to the thickets on the other side of the stream and says that there is scouts that always watch on the other side to ambush. Anybody that understands Goblin can understand Toast.
So, Gabi and I, basically.
Yep. So y'all two understand what he just said. Y'all relay what information you want from the Gabi. I'm not going to assume that y'all do.
We'll let them know that there are potential scouts in the bushes.
Yeah, tell the team. Who is playing the Goblin?
I am. Are you talking about who's playing the Goblin Cleric?
Yeah.
That's Tavis. Tavis has got the Goblin Cleric.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, yeah, I just tell the team there are people waiting at the entrance of the cave to ambush us.
Could you ask him how many?
Yeah, I just ask Toast how many should be waiting there for us.
Okay, well, Toast is he's more than willing to help. He's like, yeah, usually there's two. Today I think it would be Carl and Bob. Bob's stepfather has been a Mason for the last 3 years. And I mean, he gives you all the breakdown on who he thinks is over there. But two is normally what's there.
I tell the team.
Is the cave?
Toast says there too. You're good.
You said what about the cave?
I was just gonna ask: is the cave dark? Is it? Is it easy, hard to see at all?
The stream itself goes into the cave. On the other side of the stream, still outside of the cave, is where the thickets are at, and that's where the goblins hide for ambush when people try to approach the cave. So, anybody going to do anything?
Is there any other trees besides that thicket around? Like on our side of the stream, is there anything like any other woods or anything?
Not much. It's pretty much an open area. You can't really see through the thickets because they're so thick, so you assume that they can't see through to you. And yeah, the noise from the stream is loud enough that it would cover basic sounds. It's not like a roaring river, but it's a stream that running water.
All right, I have 2 questions real quick.
Go for it.
How wide is the stream?
The stream is I don't know. Let me see. I think it's about 20 feet. 10 feet. 10 feet across is what I'll say.
All right, and then how far are we from the cave entrance?
Cave entrance, y'all are about 40 feet from the cave entrance.
All right. 1 second.
Is anyone going to be opposed if I try to jump across and see what's over there?
No, I wouldn't mind.
I think you should go.
Well, real quick.
Okay.
Real quick, I have minor illusion. I ask them, do they want me to create a character walking into the cave to see if the goblins are paying attention?
That's a great idea.
All right, so I walk closer to the cave and create an illusion of a character walking into the cave.
I'm gonna get an arrow ready.
All right, you walk closer to the cave. 1 second.
Is he saying things?
No, 1 second. I'm
okay,
just checking
sorry.
stuff.
I
I'm
wasn't
making
sure if
sure. You did. You just walked up to the cave, though. You didn't.
No, I
You didn't
walked.
stealth or anything, right?
No, I walked 10 feet closer. I didn't walk into it though, because my
Okay,
range
so
is 30 feet.
you're still 30. You're still 30 feet from.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're still 30 feet from. You're good where you're at.
yeah.
So,
You're
and
gonna-
you're gonna cast the minor illusion.
Yes.
Alrighty. Cast minor illusion, and what are you gonna have it do? It just looks like a
It's
figure
gonna.
walking in.
It's just gonna look like a person walking over to the cave and taking a peek inside.
Okay.
It
And
just kind of lingers near the entrance so that they kind of have more time to see it, just in case they are paying attention.
okay, as soon as the figure gets close to the cave, you're gonna see 2 arrows go straight through it and hit the rock wall.
All right.
And I need
Hey.
an ish from everybody. So, ooh, God, they did good.
Oh,
Wizard has fun.
Oh, that's really good. Okay.
4.
Okay, Wizard has 10, you said?
Yeah, wizard has 10.
Wizard is 10. All right, Pally. What is our Pally's initial, please?
4.
4 on the Pally. Or is that the cleric?
No, that's
the
a Pally.
cleric.
Yeah, just name off the character and the number for me, guys.
Paladin 4.
Paladin 4, Wizard 10.
18 for the rogue.
18 rogue. Next.
15 cleric.
Cleric 15. Next.
Sorcerer 8.
Ooh, beautiful.
Bard 11.
And Bard 11. All righty. Yeah, the first one to get a go is Senor Gabo that hit the big 23. Gotta love that.
Oh,
All
geez.
right. Yeah, right. I'm telling
All
you.
right. We're also on the other side of the lake, so we need a plan to get over first.
Well, yeah,
stream.
it's just a stream. It's
Not-
only
not-
2 to 3 feet deep, and it's
Oh,
only 5 feet wide. It's not nothing big. It's nothing big at all.
Okay.
The first goblin is going to screech at the top of his lungs for one, because they just put 2 arrows through an illusion, and they're going to give a warning. And he's going to move up to. He'll be 30 feet away from our guy in the front a minute ago. Who do we have? The wizard or the sorcerer that went in the front to do the illusion?
That was me. I'm the bard.
Oh, the bard did the illusion. Excuse me, my bad. Okay, so this guy becomes out just a little bit, kind of peeking around, and you are the first thing he spots. So, after he squawks at the top of his lungs, he's going to release arrow. What is your AC?
13.
All right. Wizard flies right by you and lands behind you a couple of feet. It is the rogue's go.
Okay, so he came out so I can see him now, right?
Yes. You can spot the one that's come out. He cleared the thicket. He's on the bank on the opposite side of the stream still, but he does not have any trees around him. No cover.
All right. I'm going to return fire with an arrow from the short bow.
All righty, you roll your attack roll.
Okay.
Muddy, just a second. On Owlbear, it's the Cragmaw hideout map is showing. Is that the one that's going on right now?
Yes. But don't yeah, it's the Cragmaw hideout, but try to, if you can see the rest of the map, just don't pay attention to the rest of the map. I don't know how much y'all can see currently. But go ahead, give me the Go ahead.
21.
That definitely hit.
And D6 plus 3. 5.
5. So you send a arrow through the sternum of this goblin, and the rest of the arrow is poking out the back, and he is not having a good day. You just hear him squall and right. and he screams for Bob. Only those that understand Goblin understand Bob. He screams Bob and Goblin. But that was the rogue.
Can I take my
away the
move?
5. Yes.
Can I try to move? Can I try to get a? I'm not sure exactly where I am on this map. Can I possibly try to basically run and jump the 10-foot stream and get in the thicket where they were?
Um.
Is that a little too far?
Yeah, the stream's only about 5, and it's only 3 foot deep. So I'm gonna say you can clear the stream if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to try and get in the other side of that thicket.
Okay. You see an area back there. You run and clear. If you clear the stream, there's only one spot you can land though over there that's not in the thicket itself. The thicket is too thick to pass through, but the one spot where the goblin came out and took the shot, that is a clear area on the other embankment. And you can see that behind him is a little area that's cleared out that goes back into the thicket. That's where they set up their ambush.
Oh, okay. I kind of committed to it now. Yeah,
I not having maps. If you want to do something differently, if you thought differently of how it was, then you can just tell me before we do anything.
Okay. I'm trying to land. Basically, I'm trying to land on the bank and not be exposed. I'm just trying to land on the bank on the other side of the thicket from now.
Okay. Yeah. The thicket is so thick you wouldn't be able to land over there. There's only like maybe a 5 foot by 5 foot square on the right hand side of the stream, right there at the cave mouth, and it goes back into a little clearing. So, do you want to just hold your move then?
Actually, I'll still move, but I'll kind of move up, just 15 feet to kind of see where he came from, but not jump to the other side. Just kind of he called for him. I know where the other one's going to come from.
Okay, you move forward 15 and look back that way, and you can see in the clearing now. You have a good line into the clearing on that side, and you can see Bob back there, and Carl, of course, with the arrow through his gut and screaming. So you have eyes on Carl and Bob.
Alrighty. And that's my turn, yes.
That is end of your go. And so next is the cleric. Cleric, what's your dex? You tied for a niche with the other Gobby.
Oh, my dex?
Yeah.
Score or modifier?
Modifier.
Is +1.
Okay, and Goblin goes first. All right, so Goblin sees Bob sees Carl with an arrow sticking out his backside all of a sudden. Sees the rogue on the other side that pops his head out and moves forward to stand next to Carl, and he can see the bard as well. So I'm gonna roll a dice to see who decides to attack. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be the bard. 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be the other 5. Rogue, you're taking an arrow your way. And what's your AC?
14.
He did horrible. He got an 8 even with the +4. Okay, so arrow flies, hits the wall, and 30 feet away, and you wonder what he was aiming at.
Doesn't have elf eyes, apparently.
Roger, for sure. Gobby, it'd be your turn.
Okay, so I can just see Carl right now, right?
You can only see Carl. Well, actually, the other one stepped up next to Carl. So you see Carl and Bob. Carl is the one with the arrow.
Yeah, I'm going to go finish up poor Carl off.
Okay. How are you going to do this?
With a light crossbow, sir.
Light crossbow, and take your shot.
And 11.
11 will miss.
Yeah, Jesus.
Now, anything else you want to do?
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
All right. Gobby takes a shot at Carl.
Misses.
Carl leans over, and he's in such bad pain when he leans down. The arrow that would have hit him just flies over and just goes out in the bushes. So got that one, and we go to Our resident bard, Titan, your go.
Did he kill him real quick? I'm sorry. Did he kill him real quick?
No, he didn't kill him. The Carl, the goblin with the arrow in his gut, he leaned down, and the arrow that the bolt that the crossbow shot flew over his head.
Okay.
He was just in pain and got lucky that he leaned down, grimacing.
Okay.
So it is Titan's go.
All right. So I can see the goblins, right? I can see both of them.
Oh yes. Carl and Bob, both of them, they're side by side, right
All
there
right.
at the embankment.
So I'm gonna use sleep.
No, solid. How
And
many
the
hit
way
die creatures does that drop in fifth ed? I haven't checked sleep in fifth ed.
5d8. So do you want me to roll them?
5d8. Yeah, you've got to roll to see if it hits too, don't you? Or
No, it apparently it always hits.
it's just a safe throw then on their side, or is it a just a
I don't know.
It's got to be a save.
It
Let
doesn't
me
say
look
hit
up.
or
Let me look up
DC.
the sleep spell real quick, or can somebody look it up for me real quick and read it to me?
Best I know from sleep is that he rolls 5d8. That's the number of hit points it affects, starting with the lowest going to the highest.
Yeah.
Range of whatever it is.
Okay, so it's a guaranteed effect in sleep in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your
So
5d8. Tell me hit
I
points.
did. I got 17.
17 hit points. Okay.
So I think that puts both of them to sleep, right?
Oh yeah, they're Bob and Carl decide to they just get drowsy out of nowhere and they kind of collapse towards each other. They're kind of in a lover's embrace with the big spoon and the little spoon by the time they're laid on the ground.
With an arrow in one.
Oh, and because I'm a bard, I just decide to sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Stars, and they fall asleep.
Okay. Twinkle, twinkle. And two gobbies are caressing each other, and the one with the arrow is the big spoon. Or that's the little spoon, the one with the arrow in them. So there you go.
Okie dokie.
That concludes that combat. So is there anything that y'all want to do?
We just kind of stroll over and start stabbing them.
Can I jump the street now and?
Yeah. Y'all could go over there and coup de grace all day. Y'all can just take your time with them if you feel like it.
All right. So I guess do we all just want to go over there?
Yes.
All right. So we all go over, and I just kind of stab one of them with my rapier.
All right, he's done.
I'll stab the other one with my take my dagger out quick and stab the other one.
Yeah, they're both done. I mean, they're a done deal.
All right.
If y'all want to, care to mess with their stuff, they've got on, of course, the leather and short bows.
Can I take one of their
about 10 arrows each? Huh?
I'm taking the arrows.
I ask the party if they mind me taking a bow and some arrows.
Oh, if you want the arrows, you can have them. I've got plenty. I've got like 40 arrows.
Okie dokie.
Okay, that'll give you a short bow, and if you take all the arrows, that'd be 20.
All right, short bow and how do you spell arrow? Never mind.
ARROW.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
I'm gonna move I'm gonna call out to the rest of the group. If someone can help me drag the bodies into the thicket so that no one sees anything amiss if someone comes out of the cave.
I'll help.
I'll help.
Okay. Y'all easily drag the 40-pound corpses.
Probably I have the goblin over my shoulder because I'm a big strong dragonborn. And
That's right.
And I just chuck him into the thicket.
All right, y'all get all the bodies dragged off and into the thicket. As what does anybody want to do at this point?
All right.
Cave it's right in front of us, right?
You said what?
We're like right by the mouth of this cave, right?
So
yes, sir. Yeah, y'all's up by the mouth of the cave.
Can I make a perception check to see if anybody heard him when he screamed out? Nothing, like take a peek inside the cave to see if anybody is coming? Because
Yeah, the
screamed.
perception wouldn't let you know if anybody heard anything, but you could definitely look in the cave to see what you can see.
Okay.
What kind of vision do you have running?
I have dark vision, 60 feet.
All right, 60 feet dark vision. All right, you see that the stream comes from inside the cave, obviously, and about I'd say 15 feet in. Well, I'll say 10 feet in. You can see an opening to a room to the right. And then about another 10 feet on the other side of that opening, you can see where the wall is again. So you can see it's got a 10-foot wide opening to a room to the right, and you can't see much further down the stream. It gets dark in there. Common sense lets you know if you didn't have dark vision that you wouldn't be doing much in here pretty quick.
Okay. I'm going to relay that to the rest of the group.
Okay.
All right.
So,
While he's like checking them out, can I ask Gabi if who else is in the cave?
oh, okay. Yeah, Gabi. That you mean Toast?
Or Toast, yeah.
Oh, okay, I was like, because Gabi is y'all's cleric.
Yeah.
Okay.
20 more?
so Toast, he's squawking and he's spilling the beans. He's like, yeah, da 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 da. You know, there's a trap inside, and they know how to set it up, the ambush, and they always have a watch sitting down at this bridge, da 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 da. And he warns you of the wolves in the first room off to the right, and the whole bit, and he starts breaking it down, but it's so much gibberish. It's like you don't want to take it all in at once. Y'all just catch it. Basically, there's wolves off in the right room, and then there'll be a sentry further down unless y'all want to sit down and calmly have a conversation with him to draw out the map of the zone.
I don't think we really need to do that. Not right now.
Okay.
In XP for those kills?
You say what?
Do we gain experience?
Yes. I'm keeping it tracked for this part. The ambush part I took and kept separate. That's why I gave the 75 when it's done. When y'all finish the hideout here, I'm gonna give all the EXP at once for the hideout.
Okay.
So
I say I'll go forward and I'll handle the wolves.
Okay. Now that he's mentioned the wolves anyway, you can hear over the stream listening, you can kind of hear just continuous barking and howling and yipping, type noises coming from them.
Anybody good with animals?
I don't think I am. No.
I have a
wait, I have a
animal handling,
+3
but I wouldn't trust it.
I have a +3 in animal handling, but at the same time, I feel like they aren't very friendly wolves.
It's your choice of what you do with that.
Yeah, I have no insight to that at all.
Yeah, I also can't speak to animals either, so I say we just kill them.
I
bet y'all's call what you do with them. Just gotta let me know.
Wait, you're saying kill the... I don't even have my voice on music anymore. You're saying kill the wolves?
Yeah.
Yeah, kill them. Make rugs.
Can somebody ask? Did Toast say anything about if they're just in that room, just hanging out, or are they tied or bound or something?
All right. So I asked Toast.
Yeah.
What's keeping the wolves in the room?
The wolves they're chained and they're mounted to the walls, and they've been trained to attack anything that's not goblin.
Oh, so we can just send Gabi in.
Oh yeah, they know better than attack goblins. Goblins are the ones that have taught them their place.
All right. I say to the rest of the team, they only attack people, or they attack anything other than goblins that enter that room.
Sucks to be y'all.
And I say they're chained to the wall.
I say, okay, we'll send in our goblin friend. I mean, you. He points to the. Let's see the party's group. The cleric.
Who are you wanting to send? Toast or the
Gobby.
cleric?
Gobby.
Gobby.
The cleric guy.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
What if we use Gabi as a distraction for us to go a little further in, like have him on the other side of the room or something, so the wolves are looking the other way, basically.
Or can we send them in for a recon to see how many wolves there
Alright.
are?
Yeah, I gotta go
We do
too.
that
I'll be
too,
right
yeah.
back.
Roger. Holding up for you too. I'll continue on with the rest of them though.
Oh, excuse me. I say it'd be best.
You failed your stealth check if you did that. Go ahead though.
I'm saying if I do go in there and try to distract them, if I fail, those dogs are going to go nuts when y'all go in the room. I don't see why we should leave them alive. I mean, because if they go nuts, everyone else is going to know.
I think we should kill them. I'm always up to kill everything.
Yeah, there we go.
That's right.
Does anyone disagree?
I'm back. So what did I miss?
They're trying to plan whether or not to kill the wolves or to send in Gabi, your cleric.
I think we should just kill them.
Yeah, I think we should go in.
And Gabi and Toast.
No, if we send in Toast and he screams and says that Gabi's holding him captive, that's suicide.
Yeah, it's best to leave Toast outside, send Gabi in to smash the wolves.
It's better if we go in as one solid unit.
We'll go with that.
That works too.
Can we slowly start to make our way inside the cave?
Alrighty, y'all come in the mouth of the cave, and like I said, only about 10 feet further is the opening to the room there. It's a large opening, coming up out of the stream. Got a little platform there, but you can see into the opening, the where the wolves are quite easily. It's a little room that might be 30, 40 foot long, 20, 30 foot tall. Kind of an oval that's all jacked up looking, about that kind of shape.
That's right there.
And you see on the walls 3 wolves, and they have chains, and then they are mounted to the walls. They've got a little spike sticking in the wall with a chain hooked to it.
I'm gonna notch an arrow. I'm just gonna drop it in stealth if I can.
Okay. Upon seeing y'all, I'm gonna roll their initiative. If y'all could do me initiative too, it'd be nice. They just start going crazy when they see y'all.
Yeah,
I got a
like
15
I said,
ish.
11 on the niche.
11 for cleric.
8 for sorcerer.
5 for sorcerer.
14 rogue.
14 rogue.
So 15 for the wizard.
15 on the wizzy. Yeah. That's right. Need the pally. Pally and the bard.
17 for the paladin.
17 for pally.
Titan, I think, had to go.
Alright. Yeah, I'm back, but I have to go again real quick. But for my initiative, I got 11.
Okay.
And while
before
I'm
you leave real
gone,
quick, do you want to do anything for the group? Would you like to maybe inspire someone or something crazy?
yeah, I'll put Bardic Inspire on. Let's see. I'll just put it on the rogue. Give it to him or her.
Okay.
And then, can I just entrust my character to someone to play for me while I'm gone? I won't be gone for long.
You're fine. He'll become a cardboard cutout that's standing at the mouth of this room, watching for more people to come. So the
Perfect.
group will not get the drop on him.
All right, thank you.
I'll see you in a minute, buddy. No problem.
See ya.
I've got what do I have for inspiration?
You said what on inspirations?
Because he asked, he said
he gave you get a 1d6 that you can add to a save, to a damage roll, or a I have to look. There's one other thing you can add it to, but it gives you a d6 at this point that you can add that to.
I think it's attack roll.
Oh,
yeah. Let me. Well, I know you can add a d6 to damage. I know that's one of them. If anybody just wants to Google Bard Inspiration 5e real quick, it give you the exacts on what you can get your rolls on.
I got it right here. Ability check, attack roll, saving throw.
There you go. That's what it'll work for. A d6 extra on ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. And you got to declare it before the die is rolled. You can't roll your die and go, that's not good enough. I want to add the other 1d6 or whatever. Or, yeah, that's how it goes. Go ahead. It lasts for, I think, 10 minutes as well.
10 minutes.
So you can choose to use it when you feel like.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, I got all that, and I'm gonna roll the 3 wolves real quick. Here they go. And 7, and the last one. Ooh, God. Okay, first wolf, the first initiative is one of the wolves. And like I said, the wolves all kind of go ape shit when they see you. Excuse my language. They get excited when they see you. And they start tugging with all their might on the chains. The one that first gets to go, he gets to roll his DC strength check. All right. And he rips on the chain, but it does not do anything. It doesn't budge a bit. And then we go to our resident paladin, sir.
How close are they?
They are all mounted to the walls, and they've got 5 feet of chain apiece or so. And you can just walk up to one of them and still not be within range of the other 2.
Together are they?
How close to you?
No, together. Like, are they in a?
That's what I meant. That's what I was saying. Is that you could approach one and it would not get. It's not within range that it would get an attack on you. And if you're worried about the pack tactics, it wouldn't get that either. They're separated by 5 feet. They what?
I was thinking of my breath weapon.
I got a question. Can you see in the dark, Paladin?
Oh, yeah, they're not close enough for you to hit 2 of them with breath weapon this time.
Oh no, I can't really see in the dark, but
this first room's illuminated enough because it's close enough to the mouth of the cave itself that you can still see in this cave. But if you go further than this, it gets so dark that y'all's going to need something.
Okay,
I have a light spell, so we can use that later.
Another wolf. All right, one of the other 2 wolves, the one who didn't make the saving throw, and I tried to hit it with my great sword.
All righty, take your swing. You'd have to have a horrible roll to miss this thing.
16.
Yep, you connect.
8 damage.
All right, 8 damage. You lay into him pretty hard. You can see ribs that have been cut in half, and you can see some of the meat on the inside because you have just laid open one side of him really well. He's almost filleted. So he takes 8 damage. Got him wrote down. All right, next guy in our group will be Gabi. Did you what'd you get? Hold up. Gotta go over here. There we go. 21. Wizard is next. Wizard with a 15,
right.
correct?
I'm pretty sure they should all be within range for me, so I'm gonna cast my Ray of Frost at the undamaged wolves. At one of the undamaged wolves.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I got 10. Does that hit?
No, you managed to hit the wall next to the wolf, but the wall definitely got colder. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
You can only do like one attack per turn, right?
You've got one action, one bonus action, and you have a movement. The spell casting or the attack will be your action.
I don't think I can do anything else, so I'll pass my action.
Okay. All right. So next is the wolf that you just blasted cold by his head. Let's see how he feels about that. Rolling. Oh, well, he was ripping at the chain, and he just stopped and looked at the wall when there was a bunch of ice all of a sudden form on it, and he doesn't even try to rip the chain out, so he failed his save, or failed his roll. So I have Mr. Rogue.
Okay, so what I'm going to attempt here.
Are you there, buddy?
Oh, am I muted?
Oh, there you are. I can hear you now.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay, so I know you said that they're far enough away. I must have missed this somewhere. I know you said they're far enough away that you can get close to one without getting attacked by the other one, but like how far is like 10 feet, 15 feet?
About that, about 10 feet apart. There's one to the north side of the cave by himself, and then two to the south side of that little the room you're in, and they're separated by about 10 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna move in, and no one's. I'm gonna move in, probably about 30 feet from the one on the north side of the room.
Okay,
and fire the arrow.
You can be at the mouth of the room, and that's about 30 foot from where you're standing anyway. Without moving, it's about 30 foot from that northern.
Oh, okay. So I'll get close to. Okay, so I'll go 15 at first, and then shoot, and then move the other 15.
Okay. All right. So you move, take your shot.
Where's my thing? Okay. 19.
That's a definite hit.
Okay, D6 plus 3. Another 5.
5. All right. So the northern one takes an arrow. You hit it through its hindquarters, and you see an arrow go in one of its back thighs and come out the other, and just kind of hanging there. But he's still very active and snarling and barking.
Okay, so I'll instead of going to 15, can I just go like the 5 and stay like a ton feet out of his range?
Yeah, that's completely fine.
All right, yeah, I'll just do that then. And do I have a bonus? No, I don't. Okay, so that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. Next will be our cleric.
All right, I'm gonna move up to the one that the paladin's at, and then smack him with my mace.
Roger, you're going to the one with the pally and going to smack it with the mace. That will be the first one on the southern side. Roll your attack.
13.
That actually is exactly what you need to hit.
Woo woo! Oh,
right on the money.
7 damage, maxed out. Look at that.
All right, you walk up and you hit him dead in the middle of the forehead, and it just a sickening crunch as the mace kind of caves it all in, and he collapses lifelessly to the floor.
That's right.
Something funny about a cleric caving in a wolf's head.
That's right. It's beautiful.
You're a bad dog.
Bad dog. Bad dog.
In all honesty, this cleric only has an 8 intelligence, so.
The next wolf is going to roll to see if he can rip a chain out. And no, he's just watching y'all slaughter his 2 buddies. That's the one that's in the back southern part of the cave. Next would be See, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And so the only one left would be who's left? Sorcerer. Sorcerer.
So I'm gonna head up to the wolf, and I'm going to cast Chill Touch at it.
Okay. How
So
close do you want to get?
I'm gonna go as close as possible, like right in between the last. How many of them are left?
There's one to the north that is got an arrow in it, and then the first one to the south just got dropped. The second one to the south is still there, full life.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the one to the south, right up to it, and I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Chill Touch on the one to the north.
Oh, you're gonna aim it towards the north, the one to the north. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me your attack roll.
Ooh, it was a 2.
Oh. Yeah.
I have a bonus action though of a 2-weapon fighting. So does that mean I can use my staff on him? On the one that I'm beside?
You can only do a attack or a spell with your action. You only get one action a turn. But your
And
bonus
then what
action
about
is
the?
for other stuff like disengage and stuff like that. You could use it for.
Oh, okay. What does
You do have
2-weapon fighting mean?
that's if you're using like say a short sword and a dagger, you can use that
Oh,
fighting style. It's a 2-weapon fighting. You do not
okay.
gain your bonus to damage on your offhand when doing that style. So
Perfect. I understand. Thank you.
you're welcome. Okay, so you are having no luck with them cantrips right now. Well, the spells in general, they're hitting walls and whatnot. That one misses, and back to the top. And he's dead. Y'all killed that wolf, so his turn's over. His turn's over. We go to our resident pally of the two-handed swinging. Are you there, buddy?
Oh, me?
Yeah, Caladria, right? Caladria, you're the pally.
Yeah. Okay. Is the wolf
It's
in
your
front
turn,
of
top of the
me
niche.
still alive?
You said what?
Is the wolf still alive in front of me?
That one, the cleric just dropped, but you have another one 10 feet in front of you, the one that has not been
Okay,
touched.
I walk up to the other one, lift my great sword in the air, and try to bring it down, and the wolf trying to sever it in half. I
All right.
roll.
Give me a roll.
I definitely hit with a 24.
Oh, yeah, that's dead. Well, you got a +5 to hit.
Yeah. So
Oh,
it's
man, you
like
almost
19.
critted. Yeah, you
It's a
almost critted.
19 plus 5.
Okay. And give me some damage, man.
8.
8. Okay. You do your 8 damage, and you do the same thing this one as you did the last one. You pretty much flame on one whole side. I mean, you really just cut him up real bad. He's not liking his day, but he's still alive. He's just pre-skinned is pretty much what it comes down to.
Oh, man.
Pre-skinned.
I'm pissing off every druid here.
Yes.
Right. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, he's L pre-skinned, and next it goes to our resident wizard.
Perfect. Okay. There's still. I'm assuming there's 2 injured wolves in front of me.
There's one to the north, and there's one to the south. Both of them are injured. Yes.
I will try to go to the one to the north this time with again my Ray of Frost. It's my only attack right now.
All right. Roll me attack roll.
Okay, I got a 12. Does that hit?
You got to get a 13 at least. He's got an AC at 13.
Okay, cool. That's all I can do then.
Okay. Got you. And then let me see who we got left. The wolf to the north. Is there anybody that went within range to that one to the north? Wizards, sorcerer, both of y'all sent spells from a distance. Arrow was sent.
I moved towards him. I'm like 10 feet away, I think.
10 feet. Okay, he's just going to try to do a rip the chain out of the wall thing then, because he still can't get a bite. And you see the spike in the wall yank forward, but not come completely clean, but it is loosened up quite a bit. It would be Sir Rogue with your inspiration still.
Oh yes. I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to try to make sure I put this thing down. I'm going to stay. Well, I'm going to back up 5 feet actually, and then take another shot with El Arrow.
All right, give me the roll, sir.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration here.
All right.
So, good thing I decided to. All right, that's a 4, then a 4 on the inspiration. That's an 8, and plus 5 is 13.
That's exactly what you need to hit.
Oh, awesome.
13 AC wolf.
It worked out. And I rolled a 4 on the damage.
All right, you send another arrow flying, and you put one through the front quarters of this thing and through the shoulders and out the other side. Now he has you could hang him with hooks on each side now with an arrow going through each side. So he runs another 4, and he is definitely not happy. You can tell he is much worse for wear.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Our Gabi.
All right.
Hold up, the rogue said something there. What'd you say, Mr. Rogue?
Oh, I'm sorry, just going through and thinking do I want to move or anything. I'm good though.
Okay. All right. Gabi, it's your go.
So we got one that's almost dead and the other one's still at full life, correct?
No, you got 2 that's almost dead.
Oh, well, I moved to the closest one and smash him.
Yeah, both of these could definitely use a Scooby snack. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to the closest one and smack him with my mace.
Take your swing.
And I got a nat 1. So.
Ah, Jesus.
This app hates me.
You run up to take a swing with your mace, and you slide in a spot of moss growing on the rock beneath your feet, and you plant prone, dead in front of the wolf.
Oh God!
You're laying down on the job currently.
Good thing they don't tag goblins. That's all I got.
There is that. There is that. The last wolf just kind of looks down at you as you land in front of him, and let's see, the pally took a swing at this one too, didn't he? So he just kind of looks at you like, "What are you doing helping him?" And turns and takes a bite at the pally. What's your AC, senor?
16.
And he gets. He only hit a 14 or 12, actually 12. So, in his confusion, he snips and he hits dead into your armor, but does nothing but lose a tooth or 2. And the sorcerer.
I'm going to hit him with my dagger.
You gonna throw or stab?
I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna stab him right in the face.
Stabbing him in the face. Roll your attack roll with the stab to the face.
Stabbing Stabson.
I got a 15.
Connect. Give me some damage, sir.
I got 3 damage.
And our wolf there to the north that has arrows through both front and back hindquarters there is He gets stabbed dead in the face. It sinks through the eyeball, and he collapses, completely lifeless to the cold floor. Let me go ahead and mark him off. He no longer exists. All right. And Titan, you are doing your watch out duty, and you decide to look back and see there's one wolf left. And if you decide you want to take a turn, I'll give it to you.
Okay. I'll just try to shoot it with my short bow.
Roger. Turn around and pop an arrow. Roll me an attack roll.
21 for hit.
That's connect. Give me damage.
And 6 damage.
Oh, yeah. And the last goblin, or the last wolf is just lost a couple of teeth and looks confused from Gabi the cleric landing in front of him, and looks back at Gabi, and right as he does, the cleric is staring eye to eye with the wolf when an arrow goes through its neck, and he just drops. That concludes that combat scene. And Titan, what's your vision?
60 feet.
Is it dark vision?
Yeah, dark vision.
Give me a perception. Roll me a perception.
Perception is... Hold on, there it is. Oh, wow, 5.
Okay. Well, you see nothing. Okay. So that concludes that. The wolves are all dead.
So I hit it, but I don't know I hit it?
No. The perception was for something you don't know. It was something that I wanted to know if you see or not that's going on outside of this.
Oh, goodness.
And you were oblivious to it.
So I guess I just walk into the room with them.
Okay. You walk on in, and you guys now have 3 dead wolves, and combat went with no one getting hurt, I believe.
Yeah.
I would like to roll a survival check to harvest meat.
All right, give me a survival.
Other than Gabi's pride, yeah.
Right.
Can I pull some arrows out of this thing? For this wolf?
I got 12.
Yeah, I'll give you 2 back. That's good.
Can I do like an investigation or a perception? I'm not sure which it would be. Like to investigate the room to see if there's anything hidden or something?
Yes. You can roll a either one. Perception if you want to just kind of look around and notice things. Investigation if you're actively searching for things like treasure and loot and all that.
Can I assist?
I'll do treasure, I guess. I'll do an investigation.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Look around as well. I got a 17 for perception.
Yeah, I'll just join them. Look around.
Okay. Got that.
Perception.
Yeah, he's doing the perception. He's just kind of looking around, and the other guy there, he's investigating.
I got a 19.
He's looking for treasure.
Okay. I'll assist with the investigation with the guy who's
my investigation check was an 18.
Mine was a 19.
Okay, so you got a couple of you that all you got pretty much good rolls. 2 of you that were doing perception checks, just walking around the room. Notice at the far side of the room is a shaft. The 2 that got the perception checks, 17 and 19. What are your visions?
60-foot dark vision.
I believe that's the same. I got 60-foot dark vision.
Okay, so you 2 notice the shaft on the far end of the room and look up, and you can tell it goes up about 30 feet. And the rest of you guys that are actually doing the investigation, looking around the room for stuff, there's really not much in here. You can tell that this has just been a place that the goblins have chained the wolves up, and they've abused and starved and mistreated these animals. But that is all over for them now.
Sent them to doggy heaven.
I'm wondering.
Where is Toast?
One person at a time. Just don't talk over each other. Toast is he's at the mouth there of the cave, right next to the board.
Okay. I have Toast. What's up the cliff?
That's that's the back way. Sneak into boss's room. Big boss up there.
Ooh, okay. I just talk to the team, say, well, up the cliff is the boss.
Yeah, it's more of a chimney. It's a straight up. It's not a cliff like you would just climb up at an angle. It's a straight up climb. But yeah, it's more of like a chimney.
Oh, okay. Well, I just say
So
up there is the boss.
he relays that to y'all.
And now I'm wondering if Dragonborn can eat meat raw. Oh.
I am not sure on that, but I will give you a Constitution check. I'm not sure if they eat meat raw. I'd have to look into the dietary habits on that.
It doesn't really say.
I mean, you're a Dragonborn as well. You could really cook it at any time with a breath weapon, but that's just my 2 cents.
So who in the group doesn't have dark vision?
Yeah.
I'm just a human, so I don't.
Callie
But
and Lizard.
But I have a spell light, so I can literally just light up anything and make a light for us. So we're good.
Oh, okay.
Whenever it gets dark, I'll just light that up.
Okay. Yeah, y'all still good in this area. This area you don't need light, not yet. But when it gets dark enough that the human eyes can't see, I'll let you know.
Can I talk to the wizard real quick?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like not in the game, just like I noticed that you don't have any spells. What did you mean to do that, or is that just like do I need to refresh my page?
Does it say I don't have any spells?
For me, it does.
For some reason on mine it says I don't have a level 1 spell, which I definitely put one, but I have 3 cantrips.
Yeah, you should have a level 1 spell, I would think, but I'll look at that after a session today.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. So will I.
All right, thank you.
All right. Is there anything that you guys want to do though? Y'all have been informed by 2 people that you have a shaft, and the other 2 couldn't find anything of any worth. And we got one man that has made some delicious wolf steaks.
I'd like to investigate that shaft they were talking about.
Okay.
Can I go back in and investigate the cave? Because we just went in and turned right. What about, can we go down more? Can we do something? Is it how dark is it?
Second that idea.
Yeah, y'all's welcome to try or do anything you want. So yeah, you could go back into the main area where the stream goes through the cave, you mean? And investigate, or you could who wanted to go look at the shaft real quick before I take us outside this room?
The rogue.
Okay, you can see that the shaft is about 30 feet up, 5-foot cube, maybe a little bit bigger, kind of like just a straight chimney. You can tell that it's been purposely done there. It looks like.
So it's big enough to crawl into or stuff.
Yeah, it's straight up shot, but it's definitely big enough that you could attempt to climb it.
Can I see a light or anything on the inside, or is it dark? Like inside, if I go inside and look up, or like stick my head in and look up, can I see a light or anything like that?
To look, I mean, well, y'all's on the ground, looking up into it. You'd have to get to the top to be able to see if there's anything up there. But for you, you got dark vision. It seems like it's a little brighter at the top. Okay. Slightly brighter though, not like there's a huge amount of light right there.
Okay.
Hey, Java is available.
Can I try?
Available in the Legacy Collection. Java's.
Can I try? I have no idea what that was.
Oh.
Can I try and climb up and kind of just see if I can't climb up there and try and like look where that light's coming from, or if it's an opening?
Yeah.
Looking at the opening.
That is definitely doable. Let me see what you need on this check real quick.
Please say it's athletics, or please say it's acrobatics. Acrobatics is athletics.
I'm looking.
Sorry.
Slow down. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Just trying to make sure. Sorry about the delay here, guys. I'm just getting used to this book.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cover. I'm trying to keep it going pretty smooth for everybody. Successful. There it is. Athletics.
Athletic. Ah, okay.
Give me an athletics check.
All right.
Or fall to your death.
Yeah. 15.
15. You succeed. You go about. Let's see. Okay, you can move at half speed with your 15, and you don't have to make another roll on that.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So yeah, you're good to climb the 30 feet up if you wish.
Okay. I like to go up as high as I can and kind of like just get to that opening and just kind of look into it. I want to climb up the whole thing, but kind of like if I can just stick my head like
climb up high enough to peer over. I got you. Okay. As you peer over, you notice that there is a room with a fire in it. On the far side of that fire, it's a very large room. It's every bit twice as big of the room that you just crawled up from. But on the other side of that fire, on the southern part of the room, is all kinds of containers, barrels, crates, and whatnot. Just piled there. Obviously, it looks like the remnants of the containers from the loot that they have been taking. And standing there next to the fire, completely unaware of you. That's where the light's coming from. It's from the fire. The fire is 5, 10, 15, 25 feet away from the from where you're at. But standing around the fire, you see a wolf, a bugbear, what you could only assume was the boss from Toast telling you, and you see 2 other goblins in the same room.
Okay. Nothing else of note. Just that.
No, that's about it. You're on the western side of this area. The room, northwestern side. The room is about 60 foot across, 50, 60 foot up and down. So that's about the full size of room. We'll call it a roughly a 50 by 60.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to drop back down, hopefully without killing myself.
No, you can go up and down the shaft with that success on that roll. Whenever you get out of the shaft and you go to roll again or go back up, it'll have to require another roll.
Got it. Okay. So I'm going to drop back down and reconnect with the group and pass the information about there's a wolf, 2 goblins, and a bugbear in a big room with a fire up that shaft. And might have found the leader that Toast was talking about.
Toast.
All right. He comes back down and he relays all the information to you, what he's seen up there.
I would ask him, did you see like another entrance to the room? Besides the one where you came from?
Yes, on the far side, on the northern side, you did see an entrance. It is your choice whether or not you relay that.
I will. Yeah, north. Looks like to be the north wall. From what you were saying.
I say I doubt I can climb.
Correct.
Was there an area that we could all sneak up and kind of gather around him and do a sneak attack?
The thing I saw, just the way I came up.
Things we can hide behind.
Yeah. I mean, common sense would let y'all know that 30 feet ain't too bad, as long as you had a way to assist each other to get up.
Was there anything else in that room that we could hide behind? Rocks or anything like that?
The area that you come up is actually behind 2 kind of stalactites that are coming up out of the ground there. And so you have a really good spot, unless you make too much noise or unless you just light a torch or make a bunch of movement, they're not going to notice you over there in that little spot. Noise would be the main thing. But like I said, this area does have a stream running through it, so the noise is continuous.
Okay. So yeah, the two stalactites where I showed up.
I would get someone to ask Toast how we get to the other entrance.
Yeah, I was just about to say, can I ask Toast to take us to the entrance as they're climbing?
The entrance to what? The cave itself, or are
The
you talking
boss's
about
room.
how to get around the other way to the
Yeah,
room they're in?
the other way to the boss room.
Oh yeah, that's easy. You just have to get past the ambush, and then the trap, and then the multiple rooms of goblins. But yeah, I can take you. We could get there.
Okay, I relate to the team, except for the rogue, that there are multiple rooms of goblins and traps ahead of us. The only reason I don't say that to the rogue is because if I yell to him, it'll probably alert the bugbear and everything.
I'm back down. I'm in the room again.
Oh, okay.
He was doing
Oh,
that while
wait.
you climbed up.
Oh, okay. I thought he was staying up there.
Can you ask Toast what else is in this cave? Is there any treasure or anything of value?
Oh yeah, for sure. Up there in that room. That room's where most of the stuff is. He keeps everything.
And where do all the troops gather? Where are they right now?
Oh, I'm not sure. They're in the cave. There's a couple rooms in the cave, and they have scouts watching out, so they know to take and set off the ambush and the traps.
It sounds like our best bet's to climb the tunnel.
So we would all have to roll, and then there's
Yeah,
a
we'd
chance
all
that
have
if
to.
one of us misses it and we make a sound, they might hear us.
Well, that's why you sent the one who's got the best athletics to throw a rope down, so we all get advantage.
Oh,
yeah.
advantage. Okay.
Who has the best athletics?
Mine is a -1, so I would say not me.
Woo, lordy.
Yeah,
I'm
it
also
looks
a -1.
Yeah.
Me.
+3.
I have
like
plus
magic.
5.
Oh, yeah, the Dragonborn Paladin has +5 athletics.
Yeah, the Dragonborn in plate has a better chance of climbing it than the wizards.
And do we have to do a stealth check once we get up for the noise?
Yeah, the rogue doesn't have to for sure.
Should I? Okay, the Dragonborn starts climbing up.
Well.
I
wait.
mean, no one's wearing plate mail, correct?
I'm wearing chainmail, so I'm at disadvantage for self.
So why don't we let the rogue
But
climb
it
up?
is chainmail, so it's not as clanky as the plate. Is my question for when it comes to alerting. Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sorry for interrupting. So I think we should let the rogue go up because rogue does have only a +3 in athletics, but it has +7 in stealth compared to the paladin, which has a +1 on disadvantage.
Yeah, and you wouldn't know that information in the game. That's kind of out of character stuff, but you would know that the rogue is much more nimble and than the paladin for sure.
Oh, okay.
I think we should send the Dragonborn because he's the strongest. And he can send a rope down to pick us up.
Does he exceptionally noisy?
Does
That's y'all's choice. You have to ask him,
rogue
and he
have a
has to be
rope?
willing.
I say I'm willing.
You're willing? Give me a check to climb. I need a DC. There it is. Give me a strength athletics check.
Okay, if no one stops him to put up the road first, he's going now.
Okay. Give me the check.
30-20.
So the paladin surprises you is more nimble than you thought. He climbs the shaft easier than the rope did.
Show off.
Yeah, so you make it to the top and you see everything that I described to the rope a moment ago.
Yeah.
Do you happen to have a rope on you?
Let's see here.
Got a rope. Oh,
Yes,
God.
I do.
Oh, thank God.
I tossed the rope down.
All right.
Let's see if I actually held on to it because my character has a -1. Should I get?
You're fine. Your strength and the weight of these guys. You're Dragonborn,
I
of
mean,
course.
should I do an intelligence check to actually hold on to the rope?
No, that would be more of a common sense. That'd be a wisdom thing. You're not doing algebra. You're like, I need rope to pull up other end. So yeah, you don't need to do a check on that. The rope hits the ground. What's the weight on all you guys other than the paladin?
I weigh 150 pounds as the wizard.
Okay.
I'm a total of 230, like 160 and like 70 pounds of gear.
Okay. Which one is that? The rogue?
It's the rogue.
Okay.
How do you see total weight?
Go to equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that'll be your carry weight, and then you have to figure out what your character weighed to begin with.
Well, you're a bard regardless, and you're a half elf, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're roughly a bill 50, give or take 20.
Okay.
You know, that's
and
probably
then
about where you're at.
Okay,
I'm
my
actually
current weight is
170.
82.
Okay, that'll work. And what's your strength on the pally?
Me, I'm a 17 strength.
Oh, all right. There's nobody that weighs enough that I'm even going to require a roll for the paladin to pull them up one at a time with a rope.
And I weigh about.
He could probably pull any two of you up at the same time if he really wanted. So, what was you saying you were doing there, bud? Senor Pally?
I was just saying he's like 470 pounds.
Yeah, there's a lot of counterweight there. They're not going to pull. Yeah. You're easily able to tug these guys up if you just want to pull them up with a rope.
Yeah, I'm going to pull them up with a rope.
I weigh 140 with my gear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's none of y'all that's a heavy race. The Dragonborn's the only one that's got some size.
Fat body.
Hey.
So, are all of y'all going to take the rope ride?
Yeah, rope ride.
I think it's a good idea.
Yep, I'll go last. I'm going to go last, though.
Okay, y'all managed to get the rope ride and all get pulled to the top, and y'all are in the room. You see everything I described earlier. If you need me to describe it again, just let me know.
So we're all up here at this point?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the pally is pulling like a max of 220 pounds. He weighs 470.
Can I stealth behind one of those stalagmites?
Yeah, just roll me a stealth check.
This will be where I'm going to have a great roll. Watch.
You better.
So should we maybe attack and just go for it? What does everyone think?
That's y'all's call.
Can I cast sleep on them?
Yeah, y'all can. That will initiate combat, though, if that's what you want to do.
It's a 15 for stealth.
15 for stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You become one with the rock.
Okay.
So, you see the rogue creep up behind one of the large rocks on the ground there, and he kind of disappears. He goes around the shadowy side from the fire.
If I casted my ray, if I casted my ice spell at the fire, it would potentially go out and it would make the room dark. So all of the people with dark vision could sneak up.
But
Yeah,
I have
They all have dark vision.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
the
that would
goblins have
only
dark
give us
vision?
disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
You would take
Maybe a
out
bad idea
two of
then.
our
You
people.
you would
them being
hamper
the
your
tank.
party.
I think it's just you without dark vision. You'd hamper yourself.
Okay, so I actually would just be at a disadvantage here, so maybe I'll take that idea back.
Can I
Yeah,
make
y'all just plan amongst yourselves here, and whatever y'all decide to, we'll go with it.
a suggestion?
Yeah.
Everyone with ranged attacks, which I'm pretty sure is most of us, we all just kind of attack at once, because wouldn't that give us the stealth bonus?
Wasn't that what?
I'm saying we all fire ranged on them surprised.
Yeah, like
Oh,
a
yeah.
surprise attack.
Is that what y'all want to do?
I would get my sneak
Yeah.
attack, but I don't know who else would benefit. And actually, wait a second. I have a flask of oil, and there's a fire going on.
It's y'all's call how y'all want to go about that part.
So we all shoot ranged while you throw your flask?
I said what I can do is I can throw that flask of oil onto that fire, and depending like at the angle I have where who's sitting, I can like basically light something, send fire in that direction. I would imagine with oil on the fire.
How close is everyone to that fire right now? Like the goblins and the wolf?
I think he said 25 feet, right?
I'm looking. The rogue is about 15 feet away behind the big rock. And the rest of y'all are packed in there about 20 feet away. Yeah, roughly 20.
How far would that fire? If I threw the oil on,
I have to pull up splash damage chart for that.
Okay.
But I mean it has potential to do some stuff. Yes.
Okay. I mean, I can do it. I just don't want to put anybody else in danger.
Yeah. Are y'all wanting to do that together, or doing one or the other? Like all the ranged attack, you throw the flask of oil, or do it all at the same time?
If we did our range attacks, it would save your flask of oil, and we could use that later if that is something we want us to go with.
Or he could
So,
roll. He could throw his flask of oil as an attack with all the ranged attackers for his ranged attack as well.
Yeah, I say we go with it all big shebang.
Okay, I
agree.
For the oil.
Okay, if that's what you're going to do, who all's doing the attacking here from range? Give me names. Give me class and what you're doing.
Sorcerer's going to shoot a firebolt.
Sorcerer. Okay, firebolt. Next.
Wizard, Ray Frost.
Okay, wizard, Ray of Frost. I got. Next.
Paladin, javelin.
Javelin. Okay, javelin on Pally.
Bard is going to shoot a short bow.
Okay, Bard. Short bow.
Rogue with the oil.
Rogue with the oil. Jeez. This is going to be horrible. Oh my god. I don't know. Like,
assuming we all hit, I don't think we're going to have to roll initiative.
Question: does the paladin still have another breath weapon, or is he out?
I have a breath weapon, but I'm not close enough.
Well, the 30-foot range, and we're 25 away.
Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait until after the. Okay. I'll wait until after the. We throw the.
After your surprise round for your breath weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, I'm going to save my breath weapon after we throw the. I'll go after whomever is throwing the oil in the surprise round.
Yeah, isn't Pally also throwing the javelin?
You're going to use breath weapon instead of javelin, though, right?
Yeah.
All right. Breath.
And
cleric.
Gobby's going to use a crossbow.
Crossbow. Jesus Christ. Okay. Since nobody's made a noise, since they don't know you're there, everyone with every attack you just named, you get advantage.
Okay.
You have a surprise round before we do our initiative, but I'm just going to have you guys all do your initiative to make it simpler on the order this is going, but they won't get an attack this round. Okay, give me
4.
initiatives, everybody.
Paladin 4.
Pally 4.
Bard 10.
Bard 10.
Sorcerer 12.
Sorcerer
Wizard 12.
12. Wizard 12.
Cleric 12.
12. 12 is the magic number.
Yes, yes, it is.
Rogue
right.
8.
Rogue 8. Well, all right. Give me the sorcerer, the wizard, and the cleric off the top. Y'all's all on 12. Name your targets, and let's start doing on one roll at a time. We'll do sorcerer first.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Roll to hit. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Nat 20 with a crossbow. You didn't name who you're shooting at, though. That would help.
The bugbear, right?
Okay, Nat 20.
To us?
No, he's the furthest, but Nat 20 on bugbear. He's on the opposite side of the fire with his wolf.
Nat 20 on the bugbear.
And give me a damage roll. Multiply it.
6 modify. I got 7. 7 damage.
And that's without multiplying, obviously. So be 14, correct?
No, that is multiplying. I got a 2 and a 4 plus my 1 to attack, so 7.
Okay. 7 damage. And let me go ahead. Jesus. Alrighty. So that was the first one. Next one, I have a wizard and a sorcerer that need to make their attack rolls. And it's with advantage. You know how advantage works, right, guys?
It's a 1d20s, and that's the highest of both.
Yep, that's exactly it. And then you add your modifier on.
So
name me a target before you make an attack, though, or what you're aiming at.
So I did a 14 for the bugbearer.
Okay.
And
that's with advantage.
So that one is. Let's see. Sorry, just 1 second.
No biggie. You just roll. You roll the d20 twice. Take the higher number, and then you will have a bonus to hit with your spell, like a +3 or a +5. You add to that die 20 roll.
Okay, so I had a 14 and I had a 10. So I'll take the 14 for the hit, and then I'd roll 1 for the damage.
And what spell was it you were casting?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Horribly, you won't hit him. It will go over his shoulder. It goes over his shoulder.
Perfect.
It's all right.
That's where I wanted it to go.
That's right. Exactly right.
Where's magic missile when you need it?
Right, magic missile's your friend. Sorcerer. Oh, do you want to do anything else, like a movement or anything? Or just chill out with the group?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with the group. I'm pretty weak.
Okay.
Charge them.
So, yeah. So far, there's been a crossbow bolt land in a bugbear, and there's been a firebolt fly over the bugbear's shoulder.
I still need to go.
Yeah, I've got them all in order here. I'm waiting on the sorcerer.
Okay, my
Still
bad.
waiting on the sorcerer.
The sorcerer just went.
Oh, that was sorcerer. I'm waiting on the wizard then. Excuse me, my bad.
Oh, okay, that's me. Okay.
Just name a target, make a roll at advantage.
Is there a goblin next to the fire you said that I could roll for?
You have 2 goblins with their backs to you.
Okay. I will hit the closest goblin.
All right, and you were wanting to do the
my ray of frost.
Ray of frost. Okay, what's the size on that? Is it just a straight ray, or does it cone out?
It's a frigid beam, and it just goes straight toward the creature.
Roger. All righty, give me an attack roll.
Sorry. I got a
You said what?
4. I got an
Oh,
8 the first time and a 19 the second time.
19 hits, yes.
Okay, perfect. So then I do my damage.
That would be correct.
I got a 2.
2. Okay. You hit Gabi Carl Jr. Ha ha ha. And he catches a little bit of damage. So after that, I need the bard.
Okay. Let's see.
Yep.
I got a 19 to hit.
What's the target?
Bugbear.
Okay. You connect.
And I got a 8 for damage.
Man. Whew. All right. So after that one, we've got let me look. Rogue.
Okay, refresh my memory. What side of the fire is the bugbear on? Is he like on the?
He's on the opposite side of the fire, facing towards where y'all's at with his wolf, but he's not paying attention. They're just all hanging around the fire, drinking and eating.
So he's actually facing us, or is he?
Yes, he's facing you. The two gobbies on the other side of the fire, their backs are towards you.
Okay. Ooh.
And that'd be Carl Jr. and Bob Sr.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to all right, so I'm gonna duck around the far side of this rock that I'm behind.
Okay. That's where you're at anyway. That's where I had you located.
Okay. I'm gonna duck around there and toss the thing I had in my hand. The
oil?
Oil, thank you.
Okay. And what are you going to do? Toss it at someone or toss it at a spot?
Tossing at the fire.
Row your throw DC 5 to land in a fire from 20 feet.
Okay, so what do I
just row your attack, row, add your dex modifier. You really would have to mess up.
12.
12. You land directly in the fire, and everybody hold up 1 minute while I go look up the rules for splash.
Sorry, buddy.
No, it's a good idea. It's a smart move. I need to learn the splash damage in this system anyway.
No, it's great. It's great. Make boom.
So here we go. Okay, oil splash damage 5e. And I'm Google's. 1 second, guys. Oh, jeez. And 20 feet was exactly how far you could throw it.
Oh, okay.
That's nice. I know that now. I actually typed in for oil 20 feet. Okay. Off of what I'm getting here, this is how we're about to do this.
Oh,
it's gonna hit in the middle. 5 fire damage to any creature around it that does not make his dex save. So here we go. Gabi 1, Gabi 2. All right, Gabi Carl Jr. made his. Bob did not. Bob Sr. is covered in oil, and he be a lit. Oh man, the wolf and the wolf and the bugbear both failed. They both eat 5 right now. 1 second.
That's right.
Right. So takes 5 himself, and let me get the wolf. Jesus, this is so much. Like, all right. Okay.
That's how we roll.
That's grenade damage. Oh, did you? When you tossed that, you rolled the attack, but did you do it with advantage?
No, I didn't.
You can roll one more time. If you crit, it's going to be double. Just making sure. It's the nat 20?
It's the nat 20.
No, you're playing.
Yeah.
Like, is
no,
it
I'm
really?
not.
Did you use the die rollers? Oh, Jesus.
No, I use my natural dice. Want me to?
No. If you tell me it's a nat 20, I'm going to take it, sir. I'm going to take it.
It's a nat 20. I have someone here who can witness it.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Jeez. All right, explosion damage. Bob Sr. is gone. Bob Sr. is gone. And I have one last one, and that's y'all's surprise roll before they get a chance. Pally.
I step up and target Crod, and I dream of say "F-U" and breathe fire on him.
All right, you give him the old FU and breathe fire on him.
Yeah,
give me your roll. Is it a roll or is it just a save on their side?
Save on their side. Dexterity.
Dexterity. All right, and who are you doing it to? The big baddie.
Big baddie. Yeah, he bring us said "fuck you" and just breathe fire.
His wolf is right next to him, so you can catch both. I'll roll them both. Yeah. Here we go.
Because it's a cone attack.
It's dex save. I hit 19 natural both the rolls.
Take half damage.
All righty. Give me your
12. But they'll take damage each.
They'll take 6 damage. You rolled 12.
Yeah, if you roll 12, that's half of 12. So they both eat the 6. Something to add to.
Nope.
Hey, I would have liked giving you, and the bugbear both just dropped.
Perfect.
That's the end of the surprise round. You have one in standing.
Get him!
I will roll his initial.
The wolf,
and he has an 11. So before he runs away, that means the sorcerer, the wizard, and the cleric have a turn. Wizard, cleric on number 12. Go ahead, bud. Sorry about that.
The sorcerer is going to cast. I'm doing another firebolt at him.
Alrighty.
So it's a 19.
Connect.
And he's going to take 5 damage.
5 damage. That was exactly. So you see Carl Jr. He's medium rare right now. So he drops. And another one goblin. Toast is he's like he just kind of has memories from earlier in the day. So y'all just wiped the encounter.
Sorry, buddy.
No, that's fine. It was an epic way it went down that y'all did. Y'all got the surprise round, but that's how much surprise matters.
Yeah.
Like y'all would have never been able to get surprised the other way. Y'all would have most likely gotten surprised by that group, the way that the thing's set up. All righty, y'all drop everybody, and nobody took a point of damage.
That's how we roll, sir.
Okay, and what does anybody want to do?
Okay, let's go looting.
It's time to go investigate.
Yeah, can I do an investigation?
I'm gonna go.
First person that said looting gets the first shot at it. They're the first one to name they're searching or investigating. So who was it that named it?
The Paladin.
Paladin. You get first shot at starting to look through bodies. Everybody else is just kind of standing around going, damn, that went well.
I'm actually looking for a chest, actually, as well. See if there's any.
Yeah. There's a chest right out there in the open. Wasn't hid. No one was going to challenge this bugbear. These goblins. You find a chest, and that chest is open. So it is. I want to write this down. Somebody in the squad. Write this down. You can write it if you want, but
Ooh,
Here we go.
dang.
600 copper, 110 silver, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statuette of a frog with a tiny golden orbs for eyes. Anybody got appraisal or want to roll an appraisal?
I'll try.
Uh,
I can praise the potions. I'm an alchemist.
Okay. You can. You don't really have to appraise the potions. You can you can take and put your finger in a potion and taste, and as long as you have, if I remember right, you automatically know what it is.
I don't see appraisal on here.
What is
So,
appraisal in this game?
Let's
I reach in and grab.
let me see what I could put this under real quick on the list for skills. I can't place perception.
Insights.
Knowledge, intelligence. I won't care this time. 13. That's enough. You recognize frog? You said what?
14 total with the modifier.
14's fine. It's nothing magical, but you can tell by looking at the thing that it's something similar would normally run about 40 gold. The little frog's worth more than everything else in that chest. That's what's in it. Then everybody else, let's see what y'all want to do. Your group, of course, I only assume.
Yeah, he's awful good.
Okay.
Check this out.
Gonna check out the room with all the goods.
Gabi, and I think I enjoy it. But you're
for
a little deception.
Real quick, we never checked on.
Toast came up unless y'all decided to leave him down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point.
Over to the entrance of the door, not where we climbed up, but like the actual entrance, and just hold watch, make sure no one comes in while they're looting.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go up to the door. I've got a couple of things to do real quick before we go any further. Hold what you got. One that's watching the door, roll me a perception check. And what's your vision?
60 feet dark vision and perception. I got 18.
18. Okay, well, you see the next room. Good area, and there are seeing how many. There are goblins in that area. And
Did they hear
there
her?
it is. 6 goblins. You see 6 goblins in that area, standing around, and a couple of them are just beating the hell out of some human on the ground that's being held prisoner in plate mail.
Did they hear us?
No, there's streams and water running all through here.
Okay.
Like it actually mentions that this area has like a little waterfall area that makes more noise than the rest of the areas in the cave.
Oh, okay. Well, that's helpful to us.
So you spot that, and then who was looking around the room? I think that was Gabi.
Gabi, yeah, I'm going through the stuff, all the freight.
Okay.
Yeah, I take my portion of the treasure.
Okay. The rest of the room, searching it, you find that there's the captured stores of a wagon transport in here. And upon reading on some of the crates and barrels, you find out that it's for the Lion Shield coaster freight is where it was supposed to go in Phandelver, the town y'all were heading to with the supplies anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah. You want to roll a wisdom check on the Gabi?
Hold on. Here we go.
So how much silver and
wisdom? I got 12 on a wisdom.
12 on a wisdom. That this is a and it's just freight that has been taken from a business, and assume that somebody would give a reward stuff back. And what was you saying?
How much coins do we share amongst each other?
600 copper, 100 silver. So however you divide that 6 ways. Plus you have the 40 gold piece frog statue and the 2 potions of healing.
Everyone can have 20 silver, and I'll take 10 silver if I have the frog statue. I just want a frog.
This is our mascot now.
This worth more than everything else.
Wait, it does?
It's 40 gold for the frog. Yeah,
Oh, I thought you said 40 copper. Okay, never mind.
No, he's a jade statue with gold orbs for eyes. So
Well then, we need to figure out who's going to take the frog.
Copper.
What was that you were saying, bud?
We need to figure out who's going to take the frog.
You can just sell it and share the profits.
Well, I already grabbed him, so he's holding on. So we'll just have to roll.
All right. We just say whoever has it gets to keep it.
I already grabbed it.
How about the person that gets the statue gets no other gold?
So you want to race from one?
That's y'all's call. Divide the.
I speak up. Let's
All right. Roll just a custom D20.
Yeah, just a flat D20 to do that.
All right, Dean.
He's sleight of hand to get in on this.
A 3.
Anybody that's interested in it, I guess statuette. Yeah.
I'm personally interested in one of the healing potions.
18.
Got a 19.
18.
Okay.
Oh, so we're tied with 18.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? One rolled a 17, one rolled an 18.
Because I haven't done anything.
2 people rolled 18.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so just roll another.
Just roll off on the 2 18s.
Yeah, roll another one. I got 17 this time.
You beat me. I got a 12.
All right, there you go. There, you've got a gold statuette. Since you got second on the stuff, you can claim one of the potions of healing if you want, and whoever got third, if you want to grab that other one, I don't care. Or do whatever you want with it.
I'll take one.
I got third, so I can take the potion. You give me the
there you go, and the rest of its coins divide up.
So we all get 120 coins, or 120 per.
How much does it weigh?
That's good. It's not even a half pound. It's a little bit.
Okay.
It's just little.
Are there sticks by? And these sticks are by?
There's firewood. You know, you can find timber off of crates and barrels and stuff of that nature.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I poke a hole to each of the Bugbear's back stick and move them up. And I try to walk them towards the exit and ask Gobby to follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tell everyone that there are goblins outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Okay, sorry.
You got to roll me a strength check first. Let me see how big this bugbear is. Give me a strength check. I mean, you could probably make it, but we're going to do a check. Bugbear.
It's 10.
You got a 10 on it?
Yeah.
All right. Are you going to stick sticks in him and carry him with sticks?
No. I'm going to let him lean on me as I use the sticks to move his arm. Like.
Oh, okay. I thought you were ramming sticks in the back of his elbows and trying to live. With a 10, I'll allow you because you're so big. I'll allow you to pick him up and walk with him like that.
Yeah.
Turn him into a marionette.
Half movement speed, though.
Yeah, okay, I asked Gobby to speak in Goblin for me.
Yeah, I can't mimic the bugbear, sir.
Try your best, I say. And we're going to see if we can dismiss the other goblins down there and tell them to piss off.
I just say we do like we did before and just ambush them.
This is a little more fun.
Yeah.
While they're doing this, I'm going to draw another arrow and kind of hide out in that hallway, kind of behind them and off to the side.
Roger. Okay. Are you going to go through with this thing, or are y'all going to do the ambush move?
Can I cast sleep on the that's over there and try and knock them out?
No, that'll be part of the ambush. Hey, I might be able to drop half the squad.
Yeah, I think I can.
Then you get your initiative off the top to use your sleep spell before everybody else starts going crazy.
I was hoping to deceive them with a half-burned corpse.
I don't think
I don't know if deceiving is going to be.
I don't think it'd be productive since Horch.
Yeah, I say, come on, they're probably not that smart.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak up because I have to be close. It's 90 foot with a 20-foot sphere.
There is net room that you cannot hit from where you're at.
Perfect. And I'm not gonna move.
All right, that's the best way, just to get your spell out before everybody else starts doing stuff. Cast it and roll me your hit die.
So it is. Roll 5d8. It's 26.
So let me start doing math. 1 second. So that's 26 hit points worth of creatures you drop, correct? Is there any kind of modifier in it?
No, I believe not.
In the room, why everybody's talking about what they're going to do, and the paladin is picking up a charred bugbear. Is this the wizard or the sorcerer here?
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer. Okay.
So what exactly is happening?
I'm about to explain. As in the room, people are prepping with barrows and arrows. Paladin's picking up a charred bugbear to walk him forward, which is humorous and gruesome at one same time. The sorcerer just decides to make a decision for himself and walks forward, casts a spell, and you see half of the goblin squad in the room drop asleep, hit the ground. At this point, if you have something to do, if you have a prepared action, pop it. Somebody said they prepared a bow. If you want to pop it now, it's prepared and it'll be a surprise. Otherwise, it's going to go into
initiative. I'm already committed to moving the bugbear down the stairs, and he's just walking funny.
I didn't realize I was muted. So for the past while, I've been trying to cast sleep on them.
Yeah, sleep as well?
Yeah.
Sleep again before we do the rest of it.
Right.
Before I shot the arrow.
Yeah. You guys need to communicate better on that sleep stuff, though. That you both sleep, that would work. 24. Yeah. The other three, that fight's half of the three drop down to sleep. 3 are dropped to sleep, and they that was tortured is not getting tortured anymore in the middle of the 6.
Go down there and coup d'etat.
Yeah, like all right, Gobby starts smashing.
All right. While he's killing him, I run over to the guy.
I'm gonna go talk to the human. Oh my god, you said it first. You can.
I move the bugbear over to stand watch for probably any other entrance.
All right, you lean him up against the cave wall, standing watch, and what was else I wanted to do?
Go talk to the guy, but I'm pretty sure someone else will go do that.
Both go talk to the guy.
Oh, let's do it as a team.
Yeah, y'all can go in there and talk to him. He
the sorcerer can investigate the bodies and see if he can find anything on them.
Give me 1 minute to get to that. We'll get to that in just a moment. So you walking in the room, and there's a gray-headed that's been good and good fitness whooping he just took. Excuse me. Other than the beating, he's a physically fit man that has been beat down. He's wearing armor and he's bound, but he can tell that y'all are of the good people. Oh Lord, no, that's you. I thought my days were done. And he introduces himself as Sildar, the bodyguard, your boss.
Like, can I cut them with my knife, or are they like shackles?
It's just roughly cut it, and you free his hands and hands up, and he gives you a brisk salute. His name is Sildar, and we were ambushed on the way to Phandelver. These whole things, whatever, with Gundren. I don't know what they've done with Gundren, and I thought they were going to eat me. They were preparing a pot, and you look over, and there's a pot with a fire under it. That's just water's about to boil.
Ask him if he's the only. I'm gonna ask him if he's the only human in the cave that he knows of, or if any of his other people are still here.
Yes, he lets you know that as far as he knows, he's the only one in the cave.
Can I do just a quick insight check on him, just to make sure he's not being sketchy at all, that I can tell?
Roger. Yeah, roll me an insight.
Okay, well, I got a 14.
You would probably trust this man to babysit your children, just from what you sense of his air, and he seems very noble and that type of individual, duty and honor,
Okay, cool.
and strict code.
I'm gonna ask Toast where these two paths lead in this room here.
Toast tells you one of them leads back down to the stream that runs through the cave, and that the other path is got a bridge that goes over the stream in the cave, and that's where the scout is watching out to run back here to let everybody in this room know about setting off the trap if there's company. And you look behind you, and there's two huge type of walls that are dammed up, full of water, catching rainwater, and you can see that they can remove barricades to let the water run down the stream if they see anybody coming through the cave system, and it is a booby trap to send them flying down the stream, getting knocked against cave walls.
Oh lordy!
I say I can investigate with the scout here. I indicate the bugbear.
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Okay, I have the bugbear give a salute, and I start to march him down across the bridge.
Okay, that one's interesting. Let me get back to your bugbear in a minute, because I got done with the beginning of that with Sildar. What was the sorcerer was wanting to do? I was going to get back to. Was it the wizard or the sorcerer?
The sorcerer's gonna investigate the bodies and see if you can find them.
You go to searching through the bodies. Let me see what I got over here. Here. All right. The bigger, stronger goblin out of all of them that was in that room, which you can't really tell other than he looks like more cooked meat. So many of them look like chardness. He has a pouch containing 3 gold teeth and 15 silver, and a key to a small chest in the room.
Perfect. Can I grab the key and try and find the chests in the room?
Yeah, chest is set.
Well,
right out in the open.
I feel like we should divide the things we already have.
Yeah, if y'all want to, or y'all can wait till we get towards the end of the session if y'all want to worry about the loot. We're
We
nowhere
can
near a
just
town right now anyway.
collect all of the loot, and then when we have all of it at the end, we can just split it that way because we already split the stuff we got in the first room.
All right, Paladin, you're keeping a list, right, of all the things we got.
I only took a list of the first.
I've got it all tracked, guys. So if y'all need
Okay.
another recount of what y'all's gotten at the end, I can.
Can I take the key and open the chest?
Yes, you go and open the chest, no problems, and inside you see sword and armor and shield and whatnot, a full set. And as Saldar sees you open the chest, he's like, yes, they put all my gear in there. So this is basically his setup, and he goes over and starts putting on his gear, and he 1 second, I got to read one other part here too. One part I do know for sure, he's going to offer a reward to the party if they can escort him back to town. He is badly wounded and beaten up, and he reinforces what you was thinking earlier on Gabi about the goods being something somebody would pay for. He says that they were robbed from a business in that town, and they are good people that would pay a reward.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna offer him my healing potion, so he can stay with us. Is that an option?
Yeah, he'll gladly take the. He'll look at you before he drinks and says, "Are you sure?"
Why not?
Will he be able to aid us in combat feeling better?
Y'all don't know that, but he just got hit points back. He's
okay, and I do not have a potion anymore.
He said we'll reimburse you for that potion on top of the board once. Yet they took Gundren away from here. He does not know where Gundren went. To a place called Cragmaw Castle, he overheard, but he does not know where that is at. And on him mentioning Cragmaw Castle, the word Cragmaw, of course, your be toast ears perk up. He speaks in Goblin, and he tells you he knows which way it is to Cragmaw Castle.
Can I ask Toast? What else is in the cave?
Answer that question in a couple minutes. That there's the bridge, the way leading back to the walls and out on the bridge and whatnot.
Okay.
So we need to finish clearing out the cave.
I think we should take out the trap in case we try to go down this cave and someone tries to use it on us. And that would destroy something too. If it's just the path, that may be safer.
I think that's a good idea. Take out the trap.
No. What y'all's going to do?
I'll try with them too.
Okay. Well, just Clad real quick before y'all do that. Because better be hauling. All right, Clad, you've got your hair, and last I knew you was about to bridge to where the Gabi.
Yeah.
Okay. He turns around. You are.
I'm hiding behind
30 feet.
the bugbear.
You are 30 feet away from him. The bugbear. He starts to kind of cower, and he looks because he's actually give the perception check. All right, he fails his perception check. So kind of cowering, and he's watching it get closer and closer. And you are about 5 feet from him now.
I want to do a deception check.
Okay.
And I said no, and to be I say I tried to say the words like I was a bugbear.
Okay. He hears a language he's not used to come out. So he passes the detect, but he looks a little at the bug closer and realizes that it is a fried, eyeless, faceless corpse that is coming at. And so he seems bloody. If you were Goblin, you would hear something about, the
end of days have come, and there is a zombie bugbear that the he starts from opposite direction, screaming bloody murder. Right? Right? I mean, he's just kind of losing his business at this point, and he runs down the tunnel from opposite of you and screaming in that language. Still, you hear a bunch of other goblins that are down there. They just start laughing loudly, but he doesn't stop running. He's running straight out the cave. Right? Are you gonna continue moving forward?
No, I got my laugh in. I looked at everyone.
And so the other guys laughed for a little while, and back to the room. Y'all were breaking the barricades.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, if
Okay.
the goblin is running out of the cave, is he going to be running down the path that we're about to flood?
That's why I actually went and role played that out first to see if he was going to get the
Perfect.
scare.
I want to flood and kill that goblin because.
All right, y'all strengths, and the rest of the cave catches a flood. Let me get all the other guys here. Phil. I have 4 fails on the goblin.
Jeez.
4 fails. Let me look at the trap.
Oh man, thank you.
Passage.
Hilarious.
Yeah, this is interesting here. You said what?
I said thank you. That was hilarious.
Oh, you're welcome.
My God, my paladin has such.
We had a pretty interesting session as far as things are so far.
Oh, definitely. I'm just trying to find the damage on the trap. This may kill him.
Oh, Jesus.
There we go. I'm looking for. And all right. Let me try this out. All right. First one that you brought the torch bugbear to turns the corner and thinks he's about to make it out of the cave as the wave hits him from the back and pretty much takes off his entire face and leaves it behind on a cave wall. He's gone. Second goblin. All right. Yeah. 3 goblins in the other room that were cackling hilariously. 2 and the other one is swept away to wear out the mouth. Worse for wear. So
He's emotionally starved.
that is the end in the cave. Everybody gets let me see. Everybody gets 200 EXP right now.
275.
275. And if y'all want to take a couple minutes to go level your quick and take a break, we'll just say take fun level put you to second.
So we got 275 for 14 goblins, 4 wolves.
For completion of the cave, which is counting everything that's in there, 75 for that, and then 75 EXP from the road. So everyone should be sitting on 350.
Okay.
And then I have the bud loot, and I let him fall off the bridge.
Bugbear gets a salute, and he flops over the side and joins the wave and flows on out. Just for flavor, at the end of the wave that goes down there, random goblin with all gems, and he ends up shore near our corpse.
Yeah. He's probably believing the end of days thing. No.
Not anymore. Not anymore. He doesn't.
He has broken bones, I think. Well, someone's going to have a very frightened experience when they see the.
I thought that was the one that the first one that died. Muddy, you said we could take a few minutes.
Yeah, everybody take you a 5 or 10, level up, get you a drink, whatever you want. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to get food.
Where do we put in the XP?
So when do
On your character sheets on D&D Beyond, are you on D&D Beyond?
Yep.
On your character sheet, there is a little gear symbol next to your character name. Click on that and scroll down on the bar, and there's going to be a thing for manage experience.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. And for the spell slots, do they come back? They only after like we all do a long rest?
Long rest.
Correct.
Okay, perfect.
Roger,
Awesome.
and really, you're only supposed to really level after a long rest, but we can just say y'all taking a long rest, and you can load up your spells if you want before y'all head back to town.
I'm
awesome.
going to step outside. I'm going to go way back.
and I had a question. I don't remember what it was.
All right, I'm all ears if it comes back to you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll be right back.
All right, see you in a minute, man. We're going to be at least another 5 minutes, guys, and then we'll see who all's back. All righty, my coffee's brewing. So, yeah, if anybody's got any questions why we're waiting on everybody, just let me know. I can help you out.
I have a question about my spells. Do you think you could help?
Yeah, what you got, buddy?
So when I go to manage spells, it shows my level 1 spell in my spell book, but then when I go to my character sheet and I just click on spells, it doesn't show it there. Would there be a reason for that?
Is this the wizard or the sorcerer?
The wizard.
Okay, let me go look real quick on here. I'll pull you up. Because if I remember right, you just click on the spells area on D&D Beyond. And then you have what spells you have memorized or that you have in your spell book. And then you pick a couple of those spells for what you memorized for the day. And it should go on the side. Does it not work that way for you?
I just like it when I go to spells, it shows all of them. It shows my cantrip and then my first level spells, and then it says you do not have any first level spells or spells that scale to the first level available.
Okay. Does it show slots like first level, and to the right across from that, does it show slots? How many first level spell slots you have?
Yeah, it shows 2 slots.
Okay, just pick 2 spells that you want to memorize and for the day each day, and just send them to me in a message, and that way I know what you got memorized, and that'll work just fine.
Okay, perfect.
All righty. Anybody else got anything? I'll mess around with the spells on D&D Beyond more later and see if I can figure it out for us too, the correct way to do it.
All right, thank you. And how are we gonna divide up the gold and stuff now?
That part is between the party. That is not that's not on me.
So we got 600 copper, right?
Well, let's just wait till everyone's back first before.
All right. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Let's get a head count here. I've got I see we got Tavis here. Who else is here? We got Gabi. The cleric is here.
Varus, the sorcerer, is here.
Varus is here. The wizard
Cleric
is still here.
Yeah.
All right. We got wizard and sorcerer and Gabi. Do we got our pally back yet? Let me know. We got our bard and our rogue.
Bard's here.
All right. We
Sorry.
got the rogue. Okay, we're waiting on 2 then. We need the rogue and the pally back. So we'll give them just another couple minutes.
Before y'all do anything
I'm
else, the ones that are here. Oh, you're back. Okay, that's our pally. We got a rogue back yet?
I'm back.
Hey, we got the group. All righty. We're ready to move on if everybody's ready.
Okay, I would like to take one action immediately.
Okay, what is it?
I do lay on hands and heal Toast to full health.
Roger. You lay on hands and heal Toast to full.
Didn't you say that we take like a long rest and get our spells and health back already though?
Well, I was just letting y'all do that to level, but I mean, we'll just
right.
say he was just for character and for gameplay. He's doing that. That's nice. Okay, Toast is he's only got eyes for you at this point when it comes to his captors.
I speak up and I say, Toast performed what he told us everything. He assisted us. I think by the Paladin Creed, he has earned his right to life. He has paid his evil debts.
He goes, wee! He starts screaming about how he's going to claim the cave for his own, and he's going to be the next boss.
I say, but I turn to him. If you turn to evil, we will be back.
He just keeps running and happy as can be.
We still need him to get to Cragmire Castle.
He told us how to get there. Didn't he?
I'm starting to feel a little bit bad for him. I think that we should bring him with us.
Yeah, I think we should bring him with us too.
Deed is done, guys. Paladin did the heal and said what he said. Gabi took off.
No, Toast.
We've lost Toast.
He will be forever remembered.
Oh yeah, anybody ever sees him will remember him from the look of the scars. Okay, so y'all sitting around. Pally heals Toast. Toast takes off.
So,
Sidar watches this and he kind of smirks and pats you on the back, Caladria. That was a good thing to do, I suppose. Shall we go to town now? Can y'all escort me back?
Real quick.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just saying what the paladin's saying.
I just need help from the party. I was gonna multi-class or not multi-class, level up to level 2 as Bard, but I need some sort of attacking spell because Bard only has like status spells so far. So what should I multi-class into?
I have no idea.
Or wizard. No, cleric or sorcerer. Or warlock.
Or you just pick up a crossbow or a bow and arrow and stay at distance.
Well, I already have a short bow, but that's kind of boring.
I agree. It's not real exciting. I pull archery a lot in campaigns. It's effective and it keeps you from getting hurt, but it is not exciting.
I'm just gonna multi-class into cleric, get some healing spells. We don't really have a healer right now, right?
Yeah, we got Gabi as a cleric. Gabi is a goblin cleric of the Lord of Light.
You don't have a ranger. You don't have a druid.
Oh yeah, I'll go ranger.
I mean, if you're going to use a bow anyways, you might as well go with ranger then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with ranger. Ranger was a good idea.
Warlock uses charisma as its main modifier.
I was thinking warlock, but I don't know.
If we had a warlock, we'd cover all three of them. We'd have a wizard, a sorcerer, and a warlock. But this is all your choice. I don't want to really put my
I'm just gonna
any
do
influence on it.
I'm gonna do a bard ranger, and I'm gonna shoot my arrows from a harp.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we can make that happen.
That is awesome.
So that's going to be a longer down the road thing, but it's interesting. So you're one level ranger, one level bard.
All right.
Oh dear Lord.
He's going to be like Apollo from Greek
that-
mythology.
That's right. With the sun cleric there, the light cleric.
Right.
With that, is there any other questions before I go into what the Sildar wants?
Nope, not for me.
Nothing here.
Okay. He, like I said, he was asking. He pats you on the back after you heal Toast, and Toast goes screaming and hollering, running down the other way. And he asked if there's nothing else to do, would y'all mind providing me with that escort up to Phandelver, the town where you were heading anyway, I believe. Let me look. What was was somebody asked for me? Phandelver. So is everybody kind of on board with that then?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
y'all all go out the cave. Nothing special, and back up the trail to the wagon. Hop in the wagon, and ride the trail till you get to Phandelver. Okay. And we gave y'all all a rest action, correct? So everybody's got all their stuff back and hit points and all that good jazz, right? Leveled.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a pretty uneventful trip as you head towards Phandelver, and you're coming up on the town. It's the rugged track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you catch your first glimpse of Phandelver. The town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on old fieldstone foundations. You what? What was that? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We didn't. I don't think anyone said anything.
Oh, I heard something out in the background. Okay, anyway. Town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on old fieldstone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy and briars, surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street of sorts as it climbs towards a ruined manor house on a hillside at the east side of town. As you approach, you see children playing on the town green and townsfolk tending chores or running errands at shops. Many people look up at you as you approach, but all return to their business as you go by. Sildar seems so much more at ease as he gets closer to the town and smiles and says, "My friends, let us secure lodgings. I'm told the local inn is very quaint." So y'all's riding up on the town. This is what y'all see from the distance. 100 plus yards away.
I am with him. Let's check out this inn.
Sally Fork, yo.
All right.
Let's go.
Y'all all decide to go with him, and as you roll into town, rolling by things, I need perception checks from everybody real quick.
Okay.
I'm blind.
10.
Sorcerer rolled a 10.
Okay.
Alvin rolled a 10.
Okay.
Perception. There we go. 12 for Gobby.
Whew.
Very observant goblin.
16 for the wizard.
16 for Wizzy. That's decent.
Nat 1 for the rogue.
All right. The rogue goes looking around, and he loses his balance while sitting in the cart and rolls on his back.
4 for
as he's
Bard.
doing that, you got what?
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorcerer got what?
4 for Bard.
Oh, for Bard. Okay,
Yeah.
and the rest of y'all are just kind of looking around and happy about going to the inn. The wizard's the only one that noticed. He looks over and through a window, he sees a shop owner, an elderly man in there being held by his shirt with 4 people with red cloaks all surrounding him.
I immediately turn to my party and say, "Look inside there. What the fuck is that?"
All right.
Oh, sorry,
He relates
my
that to
language.
no. I'm bad too about it sometimes. You're fine. But he turns and sees that and turns back the party and is like, "What the fuck is that?" And so y'all look that way and y'all see the same thing going on, except for the rogue, which is still rolling around on his back in the wagon.
What do we see again? Sorry, I was drinking. I didn't hear.
There is a shopkeeper, an elderly man, being held by the neck of his shirt by a man in a red cloak and 3 other men in red cloaks inside of his business.
I charge in.
All right. Charging in. Palm
Oh,
breaking
wait,
in.
wait. I want to prepare a spell. Since
Okay, y'all all see this. I'll allow y'all to niche too anyway. Once y'all get inside. But you're charging in. What's everybody else doing?
Charging in.
I think I'm following behind him.
I'm right behind.
Yeah, I'm going
Right
in
behind.
too.
Yeah, okay. Wizard spots some wrongdoing, and everybody says, "Here we go."
I don't run in, but I run to the door, stay in the doorway.
That's our Bard Ranger.
Yeah, Bard.
Okay.
Are the sorcerers gonna stay at the window just outside and like looking in?
Okay, sorcerer outside. What was you saying? Question?
Do I have any idea yet?
As you set back up, you see that you are the only one in the wagon, and it has stopped moving. You look over, and there's 2 of them standing outside the windows of a building. Paladin guns running in like the big D in the locker room. Just kicks the door open.
Yeah, I prepare a spell real before I go in. Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. What's the effects on that exactly, buddy?
I add +2 AC to myself, armor class.
All right, +2
10
AC.
minutes.
I'm jumping out of the cart and going to the door, but I'm not taking my bow. I'm taking out my 2 daggers.
Okay.
As as the paladin like bursts inside, I'm behind him, preparing my magic missile spell.
All right.
Yeah.
And Gobby's in pursuit.
So y'all, who all rolls in the inside? And we've got the sorcerer out by the window. Is the wizard out
I
there too?
go in there.
I was the wizard. I'm the one preparing my magic missile spell right behind him.
Okay, so you're right behind who? Which one?
The bard who just bursted inside.
Okay, the paladin went in and everybody else went in, but you're in the back preparing a spell, and then the other caster then was at the window, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. All right, guys, I got to give you a surprise roll. I mean, they're all occupied, or surprise. They're all occupied with this guy. So I've got to figure out. Let me grab their stat chart here real quick. All y'all initiate off, and I'll write yours down, and then we'll just do your surprise round on that.
12.
12 for Gobby.
Paladin 12.
Pally 12. 12 on Gobby. What else we got?
Sorcerer 15.
Sorcerer 15.
21 for the Wizzy.
21 for Wizard.
22 for the rogue.
Good roll. 22 on the roll. Yeah, he made up for that. Mr. Bard.
9 on Bard.
9 on the Bard. All right, before y'all start doing all your stuff, give me 1 second. I just got to pull up something. That ain't what the one I wanted. Ain't the one I wanted. Okay, I got that, and then I just got to get the stat block. I'm almost got it done, guys. Okay. Okay, number 1 would be the rogue, followed up by the wizard. Rogue first.
So how big is this shop roughly? As far as the inside goes.
30 foot by 30 foot.
So I can pretty much hit everybody.
Oh yeah, there's nothing inside this shop that a run move wouldn't get you to, or even just a normal move.
So I will take just my However long it takes me to get to the closest one of these guys.
They're called. We'll just call them ruffians for now.
Ruffians, okay. So get to the closest ruffian, and do this. Yeah, I'm chaotic. And hit him with one of my daggers from behind.
His back is to you, so I will allow you to have your sneak attack with it too if you want it.
Okay. All right. Roll. And that won the roll.
You nat won the roll.
Yep, I nat won the damage, the attack roll.
All right. You get the cleanest, smoothest, most beautiful, perfect kidney shot you've ever seen in your entire career. And it just so happens that's where he keeps his lucky coin.
Yeah.
You hit dagger dead on lucky coin and chip the blade.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to take another attack with the other dagger?
Are you dual wielding? You're 2-weapon fighting?
I have both daggers in my hands. And I have the 2-weapon fighting bonus action.
Oh, you have it. So you still get the bonus damage on that other one too, then, don't you?
No, I just don't get. No, I don't get to add the damage. I just get
the extra attack. Yeah, you can run the extra attack if you want.
Okay. He knows I'm there too. I imagine at this point. Right?
You did, and this is at advantage. You know that, right?
First one was the first one advantage.
Y'all got surprise.
Oh, okay. So I didn't roll with advantage. I'm sorry.
Oh, no biggie. Go ahead. I'm going to give you advantage on surprise.
Okay, so the first one's the 1. The second one's 10 plus the daggers 5, 15.
That one will miss as well. So the first swing still misses.
Okay, so let's try this again with the second one. I got a 4 and a 2.
Jeez. So you're Rogue of Legends.
Yeah.
You're Rogue of Legends, right? Your pally runs in and just busts the door through. Some epicness. You know, it's such a surprise they haven't even got a chance to clinch. And this rogue dives over the paladin's like thigh and backside, does a roll, comes up behind him, and misses twice. As next is the wizard.
Want to see something cool?
I'm taking a bonus action to cry.
Crying is allowed. Go ahead. He begins to cry. All right, Mr.
While they're kind of figuring out what's going on, I hit all 3 of them with my magic missile attack.
One apiece?
Yeah, it does. There's 3 darts from it, and I can hit 3 people I can see. So,
is that what it is? D4 plus 1, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to separate the 3. All righty. Send them out. They're guaranteed damage, so you don't have to roll. You just got to do damage.
Yeah, I just did damage. I did 2 damage on everyone.
2 to everybody.
Not a lot, but
when you have to roll, don't you have to roll a dice for each missile?
I'm just gonna let him have it that way if he did it with 1 die. But usually you do one dice for each missile that's fired. Okay, so we got the wizard, and after that we've got sorcerer.
I'm going to break the window and cast Firebolt at the one on the far left.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. With advantage. Remember advantage.
With advantage. Perfect.
This is the surprise round.
So I got 14 and 16. So I got 16. Does that hit?
That connects. That's exactly what you needed. Or actually, yeah, that connects. That was a little.
And I did 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. So one of the ones that took a magic missile is also taking a nice good burst of spell damage to him as well. All right. he no longer has a red cloak on his back. It is now Torchy.
Torchy.
Torchy would be gone. And we go to Pally and Cleric. I'm going to let Pally go first since he was the one to knock the door down.
Okay. So I get advantage on my attack.
Yes. It's a surprise round.
Okay. 10 is the highest.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. So the rogue that did the amazing dive and whatnot over your thigh, you run up behind the one he swung at, and you cleave the counter in half. But that is all that gets hurt.
We're here to
All
save
right.
the shopkeeper, not destroy his business.
We're ruining this man's life.
It's the cleric. It is Gabo.
We destroy the shop, there won't be anything to save, so if it works out.
I would like to take the bonus action.
Okay, well, do your bonus action before we do the Gabo then.
I turn to the sorcerer and no, I turn to the sorcerer and cast Shield of Faith on him. You get +2 to your AC.
Shield of Faith on you. Boom.
Not even in the room.
I'm outside. I mean, I think it might be better off on someone in the room.
Okay, yeah. I give it to the rogue.
I think he meant the wizard. The wizard's in the room.
Yeah, I mean the wizard. The wizard. Sorry.
One caster went in the room and one was by the window.
One's just busting up the window while you're destroying the counter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I didn't destroy
he's
any
too
of this stuff,
distracted
just
by
saying.
the thought of casting his spell to protect someone to hit his target. And so the spell goes off and protects someone, but the counter is now destroyed and the target is very happy. Cleric, I need Gabo. What you're gonna be doing?
I'm going to channel divinity and do Radiance of Dawn.
Oh Jesus! You got that, don't you? That's second. Yeah. Oh man.
That's right. I'll break my holy symbol out.
What is that? A dex or is that a con save for them?
That is a con save, a DC of 12.
Oh, great. All right.
And I'm going to use my racial trait of Fury of the Small.
Oh, great. Yeah. Well, 2 failed it and 2 passed it, so 2's going to receive half damage. Let me know what your damage is.
Here, let me get the 2d10 plus 4. So
Jesus.
I got 14, 18 damage to all 3 of them.
Yeah, the fight's over.
Woo! Goblin for the win!
The fight is over.
I don't even get to attack.
Yeah, they had 14 hit point each. He dealt 14.
Oh my gosh.
Like he
I
just
dealt
18. Excuse me. He AOE'd a room. Anything that he wants to take damage in that AOE for a 30-foot radius with channel divinity.
Wow.
So everything he wanted to take damage just took damage. You guys can go ahead and mark down another 75 EXP apiece.
75?
75 apiece.
Gobby for the save! Or for the win.
We're not going to remember that the rogue just that went just missed everything, right? We're going to forget that?
You say what?
We're going to forget that the rogue just like did a really cool move and missed everything. We're not going to remember that happened, right?
Yeah. Awesome move.
How much XP did you say it was?
That's
75.
75 per person. 75 per person. Then the shopkeeper turns and looks, and he just, 3 seconds ago he was getting manhandled and robbed, and now he has no counter, no door, and none of the red cloaks around, and a shop full of customers. Yeah.
What up?
His window is also broken.
He's just in shock, and he's like, thank you. I think.
Holiday work, I say. a toothy smile.
I'm just gonna walk out in embarrassment because I didn't actually like destroy anything, so I'm just gonna like casually like back out while
Yeah, I'm
everyone's
just gonna leave.
talking to him.
He looks at everybody and you walk out and he's like, thank you so much. And shop's closed. I'm gonna have to fix some things. Please come back tomorrow though. I owe you, and you did me so good. I wish to tell you more about this, but I'm quite shaken up right now. If you could understand.
All right, I'll be right back. I just have to go grab my computer charger.
Okay.
I pressed to digitate like a puff of confetti. Like, sorry, your shop got burned down, but you didn't die today.
He's still very grateful. There's no lack of gratefulness. He's just kind of just blown away. He was getting robbed, and now he has to spend that money times 2 to repair. Didn't get robbed at least, and he is happy he didn't get robbed.
Giant lizard man comes in there and smashes up his counter. Some dude busts in the window with a fireball.
Oh, and you know what else? I almost chose to use my breath weapon, so he might have been caught.
You're gonna kill the owner too while you're at it. That's nice.
Shopkeeper, if it helps, I have a hammer.
I'm back.
Okay. So he tells you all that. He's very appreciative. He needs a moment, and he kind of escorts y'all to what was the door, and says, "Please come back tomorrow," and has you go outside. And he just turns around and he's just kind of looking at his own shop in amazement. He's not even and the charred, like burnt by the sunlight remains of these red cloaks.
You're welcome.
That's right. And the Sildar just smiles at the whole group of you and is like, well done. Shall we continue to the end?
Yes.
And everybody
is done. We did our job.
Everybody gets. I'm gonna give everybody an inspiration for that for next campaign, just for doing the right thing and saving the shopkeeper. So just mark that down. And upon reaching the end, guys, I think this would be a good spot to kind of wrap it up. It's about 14 minutes till 4, and so let me go through and just make sure the loot real quick if y'all want, and kind of do what you need to do with that.
It was 600 copper, 110 silver.
Okay. You get 50 gold for escorting Sildar back. That's split between all y'all. You get 50 gold if y'all decided to bring back the supplies that had been stolen out of the wagon. That goes to Berethian's Provisions. And yeah, you should have everybody should have a total of 425 EXP for the day. So you should be 125 EXP into this next level.
How many silver do we get?
How many what?
Silver.
Silver. Let me go back and look. There's 110 silver in this treasure, and another 45 silver there. So 155 silver, and I'll say 100. We'll call it 155 silver from what I'm seeing.
Okay.
So y'all have that. So you what, bud?
So we all get 25 silver coins.
It'd be 31 because the guy who got the frog forgave the rest of the treasure.
Just give everybody 30 coins. 30 silver will be fine.
30 silver.
Yeah.
It's 100 copper. Sorry, this ain't 100 copper each.
Yeah, however you want to go about it.
So how much XP do we have total?
You had
425, I think.
425 total. Yeah, from everything I figured up for finishing what you did, plus going in and saving that guy. And I gave y'all just a little bit of extra for a good session and for saving the shopkeeper and whatnot. There was it all played out very interesting today.
I still feel bad about messing up that encounter.
Hey, shit happens.
With the
I
bugbear.
was so close to killing that poor shopkeep with a fire breath.
Oh, I'm glad y'all didn't kill the shopkeeper. That would have negated the extra XP for sure.
Oh yeah.
So
my favorite part.
Everybody, I was about to go through that. We got about 10 minutes left. If you just kind of want to go down the list and everybody kind of say what their favorite part was, and if there's anything they want to mention, we'll start with Henri, our bard.
My favorite part was when I think it was the wizard and I just put the whole group of 6 goblins to sleep and we didn't have to fight.
That was good. Yes, yeah, that was a smarter use. Anything else you want to throw in, Henri, before I move on?
Not much, no.
All right, Eric, our human wizard.
Oh, my favorite part was probably just both times I tried to blast the wolves in the face with my frost blast, and just neither of them hit. They just hit the walls behind them. I just thought that was so funny.
Oh man, yeah, you was having horrible rolls. That was bad. Anything else you want to add in?
No.
All right, Arskin, our Dragonborn paladin.
The time that I used the bugbear to scare the goblin, and then the other time when I burnt the 2 goblins to a crisp.
Yeah, that was a good opening, and that was kind of a creepy other thing. But yeah, it was interesting, definitely. All right, Gobby.
I'd have to say the surprise round on the bugbear.
Oh, that was fun too.
That was enjoyable for y'all. I didn't get to do nothing with the combat. Like my side over here was like, yes, I get the big bugbear. He hits hard enough to kill one of the group, and yes,
it went down like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, well, I was going to say something else, but yeah, he went down bad. Tyrannes, am I pronouncing that right?
Tyrannus, but
Tyrannus. Okay, Tyrannus.
Range. Aaron.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I've got 2. One was the bugbear incident, obviously, but the other one was the using minor illusion at the mouth of the cave to get those 2 goblins to come out.
That was kind of cool. That was a smart use of it.
Yeah.
All right, and Varys, our last one here.
I really liked teaming up with the bard and like taking out the traps and then casting sleep on the goblins. That was pretty fun. But sneaking around and what he did with the illusion spell was pretty incredible.
Yeah, that was all good. It was kind of cool to split it off a couple of times too, like with the bugbear and the trap scene. I had to figure out something in my head and work that out, and then the same with y'all going down the trail, and then the other 4 playing out the toast scene. So
Toast.
Yeah, Senior Toast. But yeah, guys, y'all's this has been an excellent group. I'm really was excited from the group comp anyway, just because this is really about as good of a group comp as you could get. So yeah, I appreciate all y'all, and hope to see everybody come back next Saturday. We have awesome. Is everybody pretty much wanting to come back next Saturday?
Yeah.
I'll secure everybody's spots if that's the case.
Yeah, I'm ready to come back.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, can I change my name on here, my nickname on here, just so you guys know which one's me, who my character is?
Yeah. Change the name if you want. We do have a game being ran tomorrow. Who's the? What was it? It wasn't you, Clad, that was running one tomorrow.
Mine is next week.
Is it the Sunday game though?
Yeah, it's the other Lost Mines.
Okay. Okay. He's starting a game next Sunday, and of course, there's the Wednesday with the 5 o'clock and 8 o'clock games, and then that's the Ravenloft ones, and then there's Friday with Weeb. That's his game, and it's an 8 o'clock gig. So that's the ones I know of so far. I just wanted to kind of mention them and plug them in there. But everybody, I had a good time, and I'll see y'all next weekend.
See you next weekend.
Contact me if you have any
Thanks for the fun
questions,
game.
guys. Oh, you're welcome, guys. I'm glad that everybody enjoyed.
Yeah, thanks for running.
Yeah.
welcome.
Thanks for letting me join.
Anytime, guys. Anytime. Have a good day.
You too.
Good night.